What's poppin', people? Can y'all hear me? Did you miss me the last few days? What's going on? What's crack-a-lacking? What's happening? Hey, y'all, what's going on, people? It's that dude named Dave. We just getting started, guys. We just getting started. It's Friday. It's the weekend. It's the holiday weekend. It's Super Chat Friday. Hey, y'all, how y'all living? How y'all doing? Hey, yo, hey, I gotta make sure that the struggle is not real. I'm struggling. I can own it. See, a whole bunch of y'all ninjas don't want to say that y'all struggling, that y'all out here groveling. Y'all ain't out here doing what y'all supposed to be doing here. I admit that I could be struggle streaming at times. So I just need to make sure. Press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Press 2 if you can. Lego. Gotta keep it a buck, guys. Some of y'all ninjas be out here slipping, falling, can't get up, and then don't want to admit to it. I admit when I have some shortcomings. I admit when I got some problems. What's going on? Yeah, y'all, yeah. Hey, hold on 1 second, tribe. Be right back. And we're back. It's take 2, guys. Take 2. Sorry about that. I'm on daddy duty right now as well. You know what I mean? Hey, today is the last day of school for my daughter. She is no longer a first grader, guys. She is past. She's gonna be a second grader. So that just threw my whole day off. They let the kids off a half day. All the parents, the neighborhood had a party going on for all the kids moving up from next elementary to some leaving going to middle school. So it's just me. It's been daddy-daughter time here. So that's what got me thrown a little bit late here. But y'all know the situation. Y'all know the time. Y'all know it's crack-a-lacking here. It's Friday. It's Dick Nannigan situations here. And we gonna get into it. So how y'all doing today? Yo, let me see who's in the chat here. I'm gonna see who's in the chat. And as we're getting started here, guys, let's get some things early now, right? TD&D roll call. City, state, zip, area code, rep where you from. You know me. 630 Chicagoland suburb stand up. Y'all tell me where y'all at. I better see some of y'all in the chat post here, or we ain't gonna start the show on time. All right, let me get to the chat. Let's get cracking here. What's going on here? Squeegee's Kid says, hit the like button. Monthly memberships are available via desktop, Cash App, that dude named thing. What's going on, Squeegee Kid? Thank you very much. Hey, before we get started here, right, let me get that important information out the way here. Y'all know the game plan. I'm an independent content creator, and this stuff is not free. All right? I need y'all help to keep the lights on, pay the internet bill, and the ambience that we got going on here. So you know what the situation is. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. Y'all see the $ that's going on here, and you see the ticker, and you see Squeegee Kid here. Cash App, $, that dude named Dave. Help your boy out. Help keep the lights on. No holla is too small. All right. Who we got here? We got Pooh Man in the building saying, TD&D, you see the hate on Caitlin Clark is getting for selling out stadiums from women? Hey, Pooh Man. The women are acting like women. Hey, man. Y'all mad that y'all messiahs finally came here and is bringing that dough. And what do y'all do? No, 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 no. Y'all getting y'all Matumbo block on. No, Caitlin, you don't get no love. Man, the reason why y'all got chartered flights is because of Caitlin Clark. The reason she got 40 games, 36 are on prime time. So you know what that means? The other opponents is gonna be on prime time. Y'all won't be on prime time because of her little white Iowa ass. And you know what y'all do? Y'all trying to whoop her ass. Y'all trying to, I know she gotta get in the weight room. I know she gotta get brolic, but y'all can't see the forest from the trees, okay? Y'all been struggling. Y'all have never made a profit in y'all entire WNBA existence. And now folks are like, yo, we wanna see what this white girl's about here. And what do y'all do? Oh, other girls deserve this kind of props. Well, you know what? They didn't have the personalities to drive people to watch the games or go to the games. They wanna see Caitlyn. Y'all gotta go ahead and serve up Caitlyn. Stop being a whole bunch of banshees. Oh, man. Get that off my chest. What's going on, Thomas? What's going on? Thomas in the building. Jurgen, what's going on, man? Kareem, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. Got Jimmy in the building. What's poppin', man? Jimmy's in the house. Shauna says, just want to say hello. I'm not here for long. No problem, Shauna. Good to see you, girl. Yeah, what's going on, Miss Walker? What's up, saying, what up, crew? What up to you? Okay, Thomas got the one. He said, you can hear me. All right, we got some ones. He was over here talking, didn't know. What's going on? Chef in the building. I see ya. Who else we got here? Upward man with the one. You can hear me. That's what's up, brother. Good to see ya. Hey, the struggle be real, Shauna. That struggle is real as a heart attack. Hey, it be that way sometimes. Dank, what's going on, brother Dank? I just got here. What is going on? We just getting started, brother. We just getting started. You know what I mean? Me started something like Michael Jackson. You know, yeah, I'm on daddy duty. Yep. I got a little 6-year-old running around the house upstairs. She'll be 7 next month. Yeah, June 23rd. She got a birthday. We planned her birthday party right now. Yes, indeedy, y'all. Whoa, we do this here. I see a couple here. I'm gonna holler at y'all in a second here with that. Okay, guys. Let me see here. Who else we got in the building here as we get started? Just scrolling down here. Pool man, what's going on? 313 Eastside Detroit, 81 degrees. It's like 80 in Chicago today. Shout out to some decent weather. You know, it was pouring raining earlier. Monsoon status. But yeah, I'll take the 80. Chef says Springfield, Missouri in the building. Representing, man. That's what I'm talking about. MOP, what's going on, brother? AIC, Wilmington, Delaware, 302 in the building. I see you, man. Oh my, your daughter's a young one. Yeah, she is, Shauna. She's young. Yep, 6 gonna be 7. 2nd grader coming up in the fall. Yes. Yeah, she got me wrapped around her little finger, though. It's all good, though. You know what I mean? My goal is to keep her ass off the pole and make sure that she's doing what she needs to do here. Yes, indeedy. Hey, shout out to my man Derek Smith, the first one in the building. Hey, guys, hold up. Let's get this. Let me do this here. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, we done with the music game here. Yeah, I had to get started here. My man Derek Smith, what's going on, brother, in the building? Dropping the first holla of the day here, and he coming in blazing, baby. He dropping the $20 holla. Since we got this going on here, brother, we gotta change the banner already. Cause you coming in here with this here, we gotta recognize you, brother. Let me do this here. You know you be showing the love and support, brother. Let me go do this here just to make sure, because I keep them up on the screen for a second. But you know what, though? When you the lead one, you the lead one. So y'all see that there, but boom, there we go. So Derek Smith's already the first one, the high sponsor. Want to put that out there. Derek Smith 37, dropping that 20 in the chat, putting that orange in. What you got for me? Just coming through, show some love. We'll catch the replay. Nice hat. Thank you. My man Derek in the building. Hey, brother, first thing first, man. Salud. Thanks for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, man, the first holla of the day is a 20 ball. Guys, show y'all love on Super Chat Friday. All right. Y'all can do the sampling week. You can do the $1, $2, $3, $4, $5, $10, $15, $20, $50, $100, cash app them joints. Whatever you got here, right? But here's what I'm going to say, too, as well. If y'all ain't got that dough, if you got paid today and all of it's gone because of goddamn bills, hit the freaking like button. Okay? Hit the freaking like button. Thank you, Derek. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Pinball in the building says, checking in AIC, Tampa headquarters, getting ready to take these holiday L's on the PS5 from the Grands. I hear you, man. Shout out to you. Miss Walker says it's 98 degrees in Arizona, drinking some Mars because it's Friday. I hear you. Ooh, 98. God, that's that West Coast, man. I get it's May. We about to be in June. That's that West Coast. Yeah, y'all should be knocking on a hundo. I see you. I see you. Yeah. Okay, who else we got in the building before we get started here? Scrolling down here. Ate some edibles too. Oh, good for you, Miss Walker. You got the edible game going. You feeling nice and lifted. Hey, where's Samson at? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Where's Samson at? Fly me to the moon like that bitch Alice Crafton. I think I got a back anatomy. Hey, shout out to you, Miss Walker. And right behind you there, we got my man Dank in the building, dropping the $4.99, $5 holla. We don't give a damn about that penny, putting the green in the chat. Keep them green plates passing. But check it out. Dank dropped this holla with no questions, no comments. Dank's just here for the love of the game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Dank in the building. My man Dank. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with the green super. Thank you for that holla, man. Shoot. Let me go ahead and move this over here. I got to make some adjustments here. Y'all showing the love early. I appreciate the love, baby. I appreciate it. Ooh, hold on here. Let me do this here. What's this? Oh, no biggie with that. We ain't worried about that. Hold up. Who the hell is this? Someone sending me some stuff here while I'm on the air? What the hell? I don't need no damn scripts. What the hell are you talking about? I gotta read that again. I don't know what the hell that was. I just got an email about some damn scripts. I'm like, what the hell? I gotta read that again when I got time. I could digest that. Appreciate you, Dank. Dank in the building. Thank you. Let's get in the bottom of this chat and get the show started here. Let's see here. Scroll down. Okay, pinball 92 in Tampa. Ooh, man. Okay. What's going on, Peter? Peter in the house. Good to see you. Yeah, Jurgen, 41 Germany. I see you, man. What's going on, Moonlight? I see you. JM, I see you. Yeah, Clifton, there is no hate on Caitlin in the league, but when the media anoints you as the greatest before the first game, veterans will be waiting to get on that ass. Hey, Clifton, it is hate. All these women are out here trying to whoop her ass. You see the goddamn screen last Friday? You see, they are showing her up. Hey, Clifton, if this continues and Indiana don't win a goddamn game, they're 0-5 right now. The amount of attention that's coming in to watch the games is going to die down before they get to their all-star break, baby. Hey, they hating, dog. They are hating, Clifton. You know it. Stop playing with me, brother. You know the hate is real. They don't want to see that white girl win. Hey, the league is like 70% white women, and it's like 90% LGBTQ, LNP alphabet community. Yo, they're not trying to see a straight Christian white girl get it. What are we doing here? And she got love with the Trump affiliates. Come on, man. They're not trying to see that young Christian get down. They're not trying to see young Jesus Cristo supporter do her thing. They're not down for the conservative movement like that. Come on, Clifton. Hey, hold on. Let me get down to the bottom of the chat here. Upward Man says Bloomington, 909 at home with my baby boy, kicking in with the evening with some watermelon and trying to figure out we're going to eat this Good Friday. That's a good idea, man. Chill at the cut, man. Figure out how to get some food and get it going, baby. I hear you. Let's see here. We're going to get to the bottom here. Just scrolling down really fast here. You got your drink ready, Moonlight? I like that. Yeah, so we already hit 104. Goddamn, Miss Walker, 104. Man, we barely kicked it to 90 in Chicago. We slow. We slow in this bastard here. Yeah, Half Baked's a classic, baby. Hey, Derek came right back also with another $5 holla, dude. You're the show sponsor right now, all right? Putting that green in the chat. What you got for me this time, man? To all the truck drivers, be safe out there on the road this Memorial Day weekend. Got that right. That's a good message, dude. Hold on, man. We need to say that. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you again, brother. Thank you. Right back at you with the green super. Shout out to my truck drivers, whether you're driving the truck, you on the big rig, you on Amazon, you're doing deliveries, whatever kind of drivers that's out there on the road. And I know y'all be ninja watching me because y'all got to pay attention. Do me a favor. I want you to continue to ninja watch. Pay attention to the road and make sure y'all be careful because there's going to be a whole bunch of crazy out there. People going to be drinking. They're going to be wilding. The weather's nice here, so you got to keep your head on a goddamn swivel. So shout out to my drivers out there, y'all. Appreciate you, Derek, for that one, no doubt, man. Shout out to my drivers, the UPS deliverers. You work for the post office. You work for FedEx. You know what I'm saying? You independent. You got your own truck. You got your own company. Whatever the case may be, you Amazoning it up. Shout out to y'all. No doubt, man. No doubt. Let me scroll down here. Tyson Fury got exposed by Usyk. Hell yeah, he got exposed by Ngannou. Hey man, Fury been done for like, man, he been riding out. Here's the thing here. The 3 fights with Deontay Wilder, the fact that he got knocked down, 3 to 5 times? I can't remember the number of knockdowns that happened in the 3 fights, right? Hey, Deontay Wilder took years off of Fury's career. I don't care. Even though that man got up, he took some big ass shots that every other heavyweight that Deontay Wilder hit did not get back up from. And the fact that he's so big, he's able to absorb those shots. But after a period of time, he can only take so much wear and tear and damage, especially for a man who has a godlike right hand here. So you know what? He was set up for the fall a couple of years ago. He got his big win against Wilder, and then it's been suspect ever since. And Usyk, just a classic boxer and a southpaw, took away his right hand, used good movement, and was able to get off combinations, and Fury is just not that kind of guy, yo. So, man, shout out to Usyk for getting the win, man. Undisputed, baby. He the top heavyweight now. He the top dude. Yeah. Divine says 81 in NYC. I see you, man. Yeah. Never watch a single WNBA game. Moonlight, I'm trying to, right? For commentary here. Like, because of Caitlin Clark, I'm trying to, tune in. I'm trying to take a look at what's going on here, right? And I want to see, here's the thing, guys. If the WNBA doesn't succeed, it's going to be a whole bunch of women that's going to be unemployed. I don't want to see the company go under, but I'm sick and tired of them complaining about they want more money. They deserve all these things here, and they're not doing everything possible to go ahead and expand the sport. They're not promoting the sport. So here comes Caitlin Clark, and everybody and their mama want to see her play, and they're not doing everything to support her, or actually not even supporting her. Be working alongside with her to help build the sport. You guys are too ego. You got too much ego in you guys to see that whatever y'all doing before was not working. The people did not want to go watch. The people did not want to go to the games. You guys are taking L's every year. Matter of fact, you keep going from smaller stadium to arenas to smaller gyms to high school gyms and freaking goddamn country clubs, right? The people are saying, we don't fuck with the sport here. And as soon as somebody comes into the league and the people are saying, we want to fuck with the sport, y'all ain't doing what y'all want to do to help carry the sport here. That's why women are their own goddamn demise in this situation here. They're in their own demise right now, right? If using your best interests, you would do everything possible to make sure that she does win, okay? They never had chartered flights ever in their existence of WNBA. And this is the first year they're on charter flights. You know why? The Caitlin Clark experience. Come on now. She is the reason why y'all got charter flights and y'all still taking L's. We've seen the uptick in ratings, but doesn't mean that it's overall generating money that they're going to be in the black this year. Man, they got to stop it. They got to stop it, man. Nobody's hating on Seabiscuit. Hey, Clifton, go Seabiscuit. Go Seabiscuit. Wait till my girl Juju Watkins come to the league. Raggedy ass Caitlin who? I'm ready for Juju now. Juju cute too? Hey, Juju's long. Juju can shoot from 25 and 30 as well. Hey, and I'm here for my black people. Like I said, I'm here for black folks, not niggas. Y'all hear that? I'm here for black folks, not niggas. Okay? So when Juju gets in the league, you got yourself a cute little girl there from California who can shoot from 30, and she bigger. Like when I say bigger, she's got a wider frame than Caitlin. So of course, the next couple of years in college basketball, she's gonna be able to strengthen up, so she'll be ready for the WNBA. She gonna be the one. Caitlin Clark is the one that's gonna get y'all the deals, get y'all hopefully the break even, and then when Juju comes in here, and then what she doing, because you gotta have someone in front of you to carry the torch here, right? And then when she gets in the game here, if they make it, then they may have a chance. But here's the thing, though. Will they make it to Juju? That's the key here. Will Juju get there and everything that Caitlin Clark do is all for nothing? So, hey, so click the like button. That's right, Clifton, hit the like button. What's going on, Mr. Gino? Mr. Gino in the building, dropping that yellow in the chat with the $10 holla. What you got for me, brother? Hey, just one line. What it do, Dave? Hey, Mr. Gino, I'm doing fine, brother. Doing good, brother. Doing fine. Hey, before we get started here, man, hey, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hold on to that thought, Mr. Gino. I'll be right back. And we're back. Sorry about that. Gotta get this camera back in focus too. Hold on. Focus camera. There we go. Get me back in focus. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Gino. Man, since I walked away, Mr. Gino lost my train of thought. Let me give you one more. Thank you, Mr. Gino. What it do, man? It's Friday, baby. It's Friday. We here. We're going to do some Dick Mannequin videos in a second. I'm getting to the bottom of the chat, and we're going to rock and roll, baby. Just have to get that off my chest, though, about that Caitlin Clark situation. Hey, I keep hearing we play some good basketball. This is the best basketball. We're playing the best, and no one ain't watching. See, people need to understand, just because you think that, or maybe you are playing the best, or you think you have the best product, it's entertainment. People gotta wanna watch your product there. And if people don't want to watch your product, it don't matter if you got the best, the tastiest, the best looking. If no one wants to see it, it don't matter. And the people want to see Caitlin. And whatever brand of ball y'all trying to sell up at this point here ain't working. She is trying to tell y'all this is what the game is. Juju won't get the love and money Caitlin received. No, Clifton, she ain't going to get the money. But I'm thinking that the transition, though, because you need other players to play a certain type of way to help carry the game. See, Caitlin can play the game because since they can't dunk, right? They won't bring the rims down to 9 feet, right? To change the athleticism, to change the creativity. When I say bring the rims down to 9 feet, it's not just about dunking. It's about changing the whole overall aspect of your offensive arsenal. Because once you're able to dunk, that changes the whole way that you can finish at the rim. Whether you're dunking with one hand, two hands, layup right or left here, reverse layups, going up to the rim like you think you're gonna dunk and go ahead. And I'm talking about your whole offensive arsenal as far as attacking the basket, attacking the rim, having different ways to score. That opens up the possibility. It's not just about the dunk. So if you're not going to lower the rims to 9 feet, what's the next best thing in today's game right now? Shoot that bad boy from 35 from the logo. That's the next thing here. So for Caitlin, she's going to go ahead and bring the money in, but you need more players to adapt to the style of play so people want to watch it if they won't lower the rims and do certain things that people want to see in basketball here. So Juju can bomb from 30. She can bomb from the logo, right? She ain't going to get the Caitlin Clark deals, but you need players after Caitlin to help drive the sport. You need the style of play of players to be appealing to the audience. And that's the thing that the WNBA is not doing. I don't give a damn about, Angel Reese, yeah, she's looking good in those cover shoots. She showing off that body and them legs, nice little soft skin. Oh, wait. You know what I'm saying? But no one wants to see you shoot from 14. Everybody shoot from 14 to 16 feet, and go ahead and do a little crossover, go to a layup, go to the rim with a layup with the left hand. No one wants to pay to see you shoot from 16. People will shoot. Remember back in baseball when baseball was really big time with home runs? People dig the long ball. The same thing for threes. People want to see the long ball. Yeah. Let me go down to the bottom of the chat and get started here, yo. Let's see here. Let's see. Scrolling down here. 82 in Boston. Shout out to you. What's going on, Stormy B? Shout out to you. What's going on, Almond Eyes? Almond Eyes coming in with the $2 holla. Keep passing the plates along, baby. Dropping that blue in the chat saying, hey, y'all, happy Friday. That's what I'm talking about, Almond Eyes. Happy Friday to you, girl. How you living, Almond? Hope everything's well in your part of the world here. Hey, first things first here. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with the blue super. Keep the blue plates passing. We here on Friday. We gonna rock and roll, baby. We rocking and rolling today. Yeah. Let's see here. Let me do that. Let me do that. All right. Let me get to the bottom of the chat so we can get this party started here. Thank you, Almond Eyes. Hope all is well with you. Clifton also says, WNBA had great attractive players to promote and they didn't do it. Here's the thing, Clifton. That is true. But that's also on the players, because I remember the same argument 3 years ago. And someone did, I got to find it and do a live stream on it, because this is before I got on YouTube. Somebody did like a whole nerdgasm of breaking down social media traffic. And they looked at all the top WNBA players like 3 years ago, and none of them were tweeting at the time. None of them were posting on Instagram. No one was even posting their own games. No one was not even posting their own highlights. No one was just even on social media just talking to me, just the goddamn talking here. So it's not, here's the thing, the WNBA got to promote, but they ain't got no money to promote because they ain't making no goddamn money, right? But here's the thing though, the players can promote themselves. Look at LeBron James we look at any NBA player and with their X or Twitter profile and Instagram, they got someone who runs their joints there and they go ahead and push that out to thousands and thousands and thousands of followers every single day. How is it the men are able to go ahead and use their social media to their advantage and the women don't? I'm not making this up here. Matter of fact, I need to make a note of this here so I can do a live stream on it. Because literally, this one guy broke down, and if you looked at all the top WNBA players like 2 or 3 years ago, they were not doing anything on social media. Nothing whatsoever. So how do you expect us to support your brand when you won't even support your own brand? Help me out, tribe. Help me out. You won't support your own job. I'm supporting my own stuff on YouTube. You see me posting on community tabs. You see me drop my joints here. I can only promote myself. If I didn't promote myself, y'all wouldn't be out here, right? So that's the thing. If you can't promote yourself, then why should I come out there and support you if you won't do it yourself too? You got to hustle to get this money. You got to hustle to get in the game, baby. Yeah. Let me go down here. Dave want the players to go easy on Kayla, let her win. Hell yeah, I do, Clifton. Yes, I do. I said it. And there's going to be some feminists out there saying, you see this dumbass dude with these long ass hair and his funky ass hat talking about they need to let Caitlyn win. Do y'all want to make money? Do y'all want to stop losing money? Do you want people to come to the games? Do you want people to watch the games? Do you guys want more endorsements? Do you guys actually want revenue sharing? Let her ass win. What's going on, D. Samuel? What's going on, man? Hey, congrats, second grade. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's scroll down. What should the woman do? Wear skimpy outfits like the football stuff? Hell yeah. Be a little bit more sexy. You know the problem is too, Shauna? Know the major problem is? 90% of the league is lesbian. Hey, Shauna, everybody out there, the problem with the league is, it's not the fact that it's 70% black, it's 90% lesbian. So you know what that means? Who are the ones supporting basketball? Men. Women go to NBA games to catch a baller. They ain't there because they really following basketball. Men is the driving behind the sport here. Y'all got to do something to bring the boys to the yard. Okay? Yes, I don't care if you're gay. Wear an outfit to make the guys buy the goddamn tickets, okay? Lord have mercy. Do what you got to do. You got to sell yourself. You got to market yourself. You know what you got. You got femininity and you got sexuality. The two main ingredients that get men to buy any goddamn thing. Use it. It's free. Oh, man. Let me get to the bottom of the chat here. But they get pushed back over one player they don't like. It's dumb as ever. That's right, Moonlight. Let me keep going here. Uncle Dave. But he's like, Uncle Dave, they need to let the coaches dress like women and kill all the pantsuits. I'm not here for the pantsuits either. Like you had a goddamn business meeting. I see pantsuits at work. I'm at work and I see pantsuits. I don't want to see pantsuits when I'm trying to be entertained, all right? We need the coaches to dress a little sexy too. I know Becky Hammond's a little bit older right now. I need Becky Hammond to sexy up a little bit. I need her to wear a nice little V-neck crop top or something, you know? I need her to show she ain't playing no more. She ain't as bulky like she was when she playing here. I need her to show off her legs in a nice little dress. All right? Hey, you gonna say, damn, this dude's sexist. Hey, I'm just telling y'all the playbook. Oh man, I gotta scroll down here. The backyard in Bolingbrook in the house. Oh, you in Bolingbrook? Shout out to you, Midnight Star. I'll be in Bolingbrook tomorrow. I gotta see my nieces and my nephew and my moms, man. Yeah, I'll be in Bolingbrook tomorrow. Shout out to B-Brook. Brooktown the house. Yeah. Yeah, no one's watching them from wearing dresses and skirts. WMA can't top a height. No, they can't, Clifton. Nah. Hey, you put the Las Vegas Aces against, what's that team? What's the high school that Carmelo went to? I just had a brain fart, guys. The high school that Carmelo went to, hey, it don't matter if they have a down year. Ain't no WNBA team is beating the high school that Carmelo went to. That's a powerhouse. What's going on, Trigger? Gotcha. I see you, brother. I see you. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Walker in the building? One half of the Single by Choices crew. What's going on, brother? Dropping that green in the chat, the $5 holla. Hey, man, what you got for me? He says, salute, brother Dave. Oh, what's poppin', man? How you living over there, man? Hope you're doing good this holiday weekend. Hey, first thing first, Mr. Walker. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, y'all go ahead. If y'all ain't already, man, y'all got to subscribe to Single by Choices, man. They killing it. They killing it over there, man. They late night streams. I wish I could go that late. I can't go to, if I can go that late in the streams, I'll be going that late. That's why I got to go early. I got to go on my schedule. I know the schedule right now is not the proper time for me to catch people who rock with me. If I can go as late as y'all, man, I'll do it. Y'all killing it over there, Mr. Walker. Y'all doing big things, man. Y'all killing it. Salute to you, man. Thank you for that holla. Let's see here. Let me scroll down here. Thank you, man. Let's see here. We gotta get caught. We gotta get the show started, man. Excuse me. Shauna says, personally, the women league should be like the professional wrestling, so we can hear smack talking and shut up who wins. Yeah, I'll be in for a little bit of that. I'll be in there for a little bit of that. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Midnight Star coming right behind Mr. Walker with the $10 holla, putting that yellow in the chat. What you got for me, man? It's been a minute, Dave, but I'm back to say what's up. Hey, man, I'm glad you're back. I'm still here. Hey, man. Hey, y'all find your way back, right? Y'all find your way back. Hey, first things first, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, man, don't matter if it's been a while, man. You back on time. You back on time. We still gonna be here. I get it. People need break from social media. I get shadow banned. I got people, man, I've got a gang of messages this week of people who found me for the first time in months. It's like, Dave, I thought you quit YouTube. I didn't know you were still trucking. Keep going, brother. I've got at least 10 messages either in the comments or emails this week regarding that. That's why I need help with the supers. That's why I need help with the cash apps. I'll check the cash app in a second because your boy's on the shadow ban. They got your boy blocked here. Y'all know we get bigger crowds than this, but for some reason, YouTube don't want to push me out. That's okay, though. We still gonna be here, and y'all find y'all way back at 1. Appreciate you, Midnight Star. Thank you, brother, for the holla. Thank you very much. Let's see here. Let's go down here. We're gonna get caught up here. Let's see here. Mr. Gino in the house. I see you. Sean says, I agree with you, a social media thing. Yeah, of course, man. Hey, social media change the game where that you don't need as many people to promote for you. You got to pay out of pocket for. If you can promote yourself, you could be your own agent. You know what I'm saying? That's the beauty of it. Look how, the reason why Kevin Hart's the biggest way he's big right now is because back between the time of 2008 to 2011, he understood ahead of every majority of comedians and entertainers how big social media was, and he was on Twitter, he was on Facebook, and then he was on Instagram dropping videos, whether it was nothing or something, every goddamn day, using that to promote his tours, promote new movies that come out. He was doing it heavy, making fun of boxers, basketball players. The reason why Kevin Hart's big is not because he's the best comedian. He used social media to get out to the masses. That's the key thing. You want to know the key to Kevin Hart's success? Go to 2008 to 2010, his social media game. Ain't because he's the funniest comedian in the world. He's funny, he's goofy, ain't the best guy in the world, but he showcased, if I do this social media gang thing and people do think I'm entertaining, I'm going to get a whole bunch of people. That's what the WNBA's got to do. You may not be the same as the men here, but if you utilize your social media tools there, people going to show up, and they don't want to do it because they don't. One thing they want to do is do their job and go home. ESPN and Fox promoted Kayla without her doing a damn thing. Yeah. Shout out to my man Stewart in the building. What's going on, Stewart? Stewart coming in also with that yellow with the $10 holla. Hey, man, you know how Stewart gets down here. Stewart's a quiet man of very few words here. And you see how few words he got here for me. No questions. No comments. Man, Stewart's here for the love of the game. Come on, Stewart's in the house. What's going on, Stewart? How you living on this Friday, brother? Hey, Stewart. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Stewart. I'm going to take this damn jacket off in a second. Clifton said, Dave, that's effed up. You know I'm telling facts, Clifton. Stop playing with me. You know I'm keeping it a buck with you. Stop playing with me. I forgot her name, but one of the girls locks up Caitlin. Yeah, I forgot her name, too. Put her in the goddamn spin cycle. Dave, did you see me? I'm making more videos. I'm trying. Yeah, I saw you, MOP. You got to keep putting them out. Hey, MOP is trying to get his YouTube game going. Hey, you got to keep putting them out, man. You got to keep putting them out. The key to getting this YouTube game, you just got to make these videos and don't give a damn. Just keep putting them out there, man. Just keep putting them out. And then you know what you got to do, too? Getting this damn jacket off. Hey, man, be funny. Be original. All right? Crack some jokes. Show your personality. People want to see something. They want to be entertained, or they want to be educated, or a combination of entertainment and edutainment, man. Hey, put the videos out there. Show your personality. Talk about something interesting, and then just be consistent with it. And then at that point, then either people rock with you or you don't, brother. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. Let me see here. CM says fact. Right behind you, Stewart. We got my man Upward Man with the $9.99, $10 holla. We don't give a damn about that penny. We give you the upgrade like Beyonce and Kanye here, dropping that yellow. What you got for me, man? So is it me, or does it seem like the feminist majority, not women as a whole, are trying to destroy every mode of enjoyment with the negative politics? Look what they did to the Boy Scouts. Shake my damn head hashtag. I just heard about the Boy Scouts, man. What the hell, man? The Scouts of America now to drop the boy out the name? Hey, first thing first, man. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. I don't know why they keep changing the game like that, man. Upper man, I'm baffled by it too, but this is the game that we're in 2024, going to 2025. We're going to get these 2030s here. We're moving to so much more liberal movements where, people want to change the way things are, but not understand that sometimes things in the past should be left in here. It's the goddamn Boy Scouts. So people want to feel some type of way, say, we got to drop the boy out the name now. Like, there's Boy Scouts, and I remember there was Girl Scouts, and there was Brownies. How come the boys can't have their own thing, and the girls can have their own thing, too, as well? You know what I mean? I just don't get it, man. Appreciate the holla, man. I just don't get it. Every content creator promotes themselves. The WNBA should be lit live on social media. Facts, Shauna. Facts. It said, in track, they look sexy. Mr. Chino, you ain't telling no lies in track and field. Hey, I used to run track. That's why I love watching. That's why I love watching track, because that's my get down. I ran track in middle school, high school, and up to college, up to my freshman year before I blew my knees out, baby. Yeah, I blew my knees. That's why I've had 5 knee surgeries, because I blew my knees out. But when I go watch track, when I watch the Penn relays, or it doesn't matter if the World Championships, or it could be the Olympics, or whatever the U.S. Championships, whatever they got on every so much, when they put on I thought it was Fox, no, NBC plays a lot of track and field. Hey, man, them girls out there who be running, you want to talk about femininity I know some of them be weaving it up, but take away some of the black girls, they be wearing their hair, they got their makeup, they got they may have got their nice little earrings on, they got their lipstick, they are showcasing that, yes, we're wearing some track outfits on and we're tight and skimpy, but we are all women with this goddamn speed and muscle. I appreciate track and field, keep doing what you're doing here. The only problem with track and field is y'all just not big in America and y'all based like a seasonal sport, but keep doing what you're doing, track and field, because when y'all show up, I show up. Hey, I'm telling you, no, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna get in trouble. Bad Dave for thinking that. Let me stop now. Thank you, Upper Man. Right behind you, we got Clifton with the $2 holla, putting that blue in the chat saying, then promote flannel shirts, Timbs, and chopper suits. Hey, Clifton, hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Nah, Clifton. I'm not trying to see flannels and Timbs being promoted. You're going to see a 6'6" forward, woman in the WNBA, LGBT. Yeah. After and before the games, I need to be comfortable. That's why I rock my Wrangler flannels. And when I want to go ahead on the night of town when I'm in Madison Square Garden, I got to act like I'm in the concrete jungle. Give me my Timbs. Ladies, we got the Timbs for my butches, and you see the traditional Timbs. We got the high heels for the girls who actually real girl. Hey, I'm not trying to see that, Clifton. Nah, man. Nah, I don't want to see them doing that. Come on, man. We need a better idea. Thank you for the holler, man. Peter said, hey, Dave, did you hear how the government has a program to get men's advocacy red pill channels canceled? I heard about that. And you know what, Peter? That's why I denounced the manosphere a year ago. Hey, over a year ago, what did I start saying? I'm focusing on men's-centric entertainment, men's-centric conversations. You haven't heard me say manosphere, have y'all? Y'all ain't heard me say manosphere in a hot minute, because I saw the FBI a long time ago. I got in the game, I was like, yeah, this is what's up. And I was like, oh, shit, I don't need the government on my ass. Hey, shout out to MTR. They got MTR's ass on the goddamn list. And you know MTR is far from a goddamn terrorist. You think I'm proper suburban, and me and MTR like cut from the same cloth. Corporate America, business type, and they got his ass on the list too. Hey guys, there's a reason why I did the way I speak, the way that my tone was, I had to switch it up. You know what I mean? That could be the reason why I've been shadow banned too up until that point here, trying to get back into the game here. Yeah, man, I ain't playing with that. You ain't gonna get me on no watchdog list. Damn that, Gina. Let me get down to the bottom here. Conspiracy. What up, T. Orlando? What's going on, brother? Good to see you. I think you're right about the gay thing. Shauna said the female players want the male fans to view them the same as the male NBA, but they will never be looked at that way by males like a bro. Got that right. I look at them like that's my homie. I ain't trying to see my homies like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to see girls the way they move and like, nah. I need some sexiness. I need some femininity. I need some ladylike attitudes out there in the court. You gonna play all hard every once in a while. I need you to bring it back to be a woman. Like, I'm like, hey, she hurt. Hey, she rolled her ankle. Hey, get that woman. Hey, let me stop, man. You was like, damn, they being sexist. You know what I'm trying to say? Just give me a little femininity. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to see all the 90% butch chicks just going ahead and whooping ass. All right? I'm just tired of whooping ass. All right? I don't want to see whoop ass on a basketball court. TLN says, I buy Girl Scout cookies every year, not because I like them, because I want to support. I hear you, brother. Hey, them Thin Mints are crazy. Yeah. Pause, blowing your knees out. Yeah, I God damn it, T. Orlando. I did. Pause. All right, fine, pause. But they that's what happens when you're a runner, you're a jumper. Dave, I showed that joke you put out to the other friends. They were on the floor. Oh, Gus, what's up, pinball? Yeah. Peter said, hey, Dave, so the government created a program. Oh, yeah, I saw that one. You posted that twice. Dave jumped off the boat like it was the Titanic. Got that right. Hey, I saw it coming. Hey, once I saw they knocked out Sneeko and Andrew Tate went down as fast as he did, Andrew Tate barely had a moment. And they took his ass down, man. I was like, no, I'm good. Let me get my black ass out of here. What do you say here? Yep, they said they had MTR higher on the government feminist list than Fresh and Fit. No way. That's what I'm talking about. He was higher than Fresh and Fit. That should tell y'all something. I saw that coming a year and a half ago. I was like, damn, this manosphere shit. Let me get the hell out of Dodge. I'm done. I'm just that dude named Dave. I'm just TD&D here. I'm going to talk what I'm going to talk here, give you my insight, give you my thoughts, give you a few words of wisdom, things of that nature. If it works, it works. It doesn't, it doesn't. But I ain't claiming nothing. I am independent. I am solo. Man, remember when New Edition had Bobby Brown, and Bobby Brown said, the damn New Edition, I'm going dolo, and it's my prerogative. That's what I'm doing right now. It's my prerogative right now. I'm on my Bobby Brown shit right now. Fuck the manosphere. I'm not trying to get on no government watchdog list. I ain't trying to have FBI be like this. David, we need you to come out here for a second. Wait, don't worry. We got the house surrounded. Oh, shit. I ain't trying to have that. I ain't trying to have black cars in my front yard. Nope. Dave can't swim. Actually, I can't swim. I tried to learn to swim a long time ago, almost drowned, never went back to swimming lessons again. I can't swim. I'm bound to drizzle, okay? I'm bound to drizzle, all right? Plain and simple. You ain't gonna get me on that. No. Guys, I had foresight. I was like, yo, it's a lot of money here. I could have kept doing what I'm doing there, made certain kind of content and made a lot more money. I was like, I'm good. I am good. He's like, hands up. My hands are up. He got a gun. What? He going for the gun. My hands are up. Nah. Ninjas can't swim? Nah, I can't swim, dog. Nah. I can't swim. I tried to learn. I was drowned when I was learning to swim, and I never went back. I guess you can call me a quitter, dog. Yeah, man. So, and the crazy thing is, too, when I go to Vegas, my black ass be in the pool all the damn time, too, now. When I'm in Vegas, I be always in the pool. But I'm in the short end, though, just chilling and relaxing, getting the goddamn sun. All right, guys, we got to get started here, man. Hey, hold on here. Let me double check down here. Nah, I didn't see something I like. Shout out to Clifton. We got to get started now. Clifton dropping another $2 holla, putting that blue in the chat, saying, any chance of getting blue pill critters on the list? That'd be funny. Let's do that. Hey, Clifton. Hey, brother Clifton. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Yeah, that'd be funny to see some blue pill creators on there. Women, like that one simp, the video I did, women is God. 360 degrees, how the baby's in the womb that's being raised up. So we as men, it's just a social construct, because being a father and a husband is not really real. It's all about the woman who is God in this society. And we got to promote the prominence of woman, because man don't really mean anything. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing with me. I can see that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I would love to see that. I would thank you, Clifton, for that holla. I would love to see that, man. Just left to Gulf Coast. Oh, for real, to Orlando? The Gulf Coast? Hey, man, get it in, brother. Get it in. Let me see here. 3 feet deep. Got that right, Vince. Shoot, I'm in a hot tub. We're talking about 3 feet. I'm in a hot tub, baby. I get my lawn chair out. I just be right with the stairs, hang on the ledge like that, just chilling. Have my earbuds in, play some music, go to the hot tub, make me sweat. And that's about it. 10 feet? Nah, we don't need no 10 feet. That's overrated. 10 feet overrated, dog. I ain't 10 feet tall. I ain't even 6 feet tall. What's the point? That's overrated. Nah, we don't need to do all that. All right? Yo, we hot tub, walk in, ledge, get the water, get a little sun. I'm good to go. I don't need nothing more, nothing less. Jergen says, well, many women are not feminine. They act feminine like an actress, and something like that is no good. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Says, get in the hot tub, man. Get in the hot tub. That's what we do. I'm a simple man with simple pleasures, man. Simple man with simple pleasures. Hey, shout out to Upper Man. I'm trying about to get started here. Y'all dropped another super on me. Appreciate you, man. Dropping the $1.99, $2 holla. We give you the penny upgrade, keeping them blue plates passing. Guys, haven't said it yet. I love it when you make the chat turn colors. He says, LOL, swap. My man, Upper Man, the builder. How you feeling, brother? Brother. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. If y'all ready to get the first video off the way, I need y'all to press some ones. All right? if we gonna get to this first video, we gotta press some ones here. Do we or do we not got a streetwalker for the first video? I don't know. Hey, we set it up here. You see the title, you see the thumbnail, no less than $250,000, right? No black men today, maybe no white men today. We gonna set this up right now. Let's get it going here. Yeah, thank you, Upper Man. Appreciate that holler, man. Appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, make me sweat. Becky's like the water, says T. Orlando. Yes, Becky's do like the water, T. Orlando. That's a fact. That is a goddamn fact. That's why you go to the pools in Vegas, to see the Beckys. Even if you ain't touching the Beckys, it's nice to look at the Beckys. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Especially at the Wynn. You know, the Wynn Encore, they got the European topless pool. Same thing at Mandalay Bay. They got I forgot the other. They got the topless pool too as well. Yeah, that's why we go to the pools to Orlando to see the topless Beckys. No doubt. Yeah, put that on the screen. No, put that on the screen for you, to Orlando. Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. You ain't got to touch. Hey guys, just because they out there, I mean you got to touch. They give you some nice little scenery. You got to understand and understood. Yeah. Okay, we got some ones here. Yeah, at least we got some ones here. Yeah, make me sweat. Oh, hell no. Yeah, Dick Nannikins round 1. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get this party started. Okay, let me take the ticker off, guys. Let's get it party. I got enough ones here. Let's do this here. Yeah, okay, guys. You guys know the game plan here, right? We're going to get to these reaction videos now. Now, if you guys, I do not have a video in the thumbnail. I use like kind of stock photos, so we don't have a particular video that can't be skipped. So the game plan here, guys, as you know, if you guys want to skip a video, it's a $20 holla. You got to say, Dave, get this mess off my screen, whatever the message is, state the reason, state skip, and it's a $20 holla. But if you guys see the $20 when we skip it, but y'all want the video back, y'all got to double it up, and it's a $40 holla to bring it back, right? That's the game plan. The only thing with the skip is, if we ain't got to the Kendrick cam, we got to show the Kendrick cam because we got to see what they working with. After that, we keep it moving. If we don't do a skip, we go through the whole damn video and we review it, baby. Okay? That's the rules. That's the rules. T. Orlando says, ooh, I'm going to touch. Hey, you going to catch a case, T. Orlando. Hey, you going to touch the wrong one. Assault! This big black man assaulted me. T. Orlando, better be careful, man. I know you know the law, brother. I know you can probably defend yourself. Hey, don't be like, this big black lawyer man assaulted me. No. Now, come on, T. Orlando. Got to be careful with that, brother. What, black women like swimming? Not really. They like look cute. Do you know how when you can't even touch in a strip club? Hey, Shauna. Actually, in Vegas, you can't touch the strip club. Hey. I was at Sapphires, Shauna. Hey, try it. Before I start the first video, I was at Sapphires, and old girl kept making me want to touch. I was like, oh no, I ain't touching. Nope, I'm not getting kicked out again. I told you, I got kicked out of a club in the South Side in Chicago one time on some dumb shit, and I didn't even touch the girl. They just threw me out like that. I was like, God damn, they'll just fuck with me that night. So I was like, no, I'm not touching. Girl's like, it's okay, I'm cool with the bouncer. I looked at him, he looked at me, he did this. And then she proceeded to say, I like to be choked. I was like, what? I ain't supposed to touch you. But now you tell me not only I can touch you, I can choke you. She's like, yeah, just don't go crazy with it. Y'all know what happened next, tribe? Y'all know what happened next? I was in that back room for like another 40 minutes. I was like, okay, let's go to work. Let's go to work. I was in there for 40 minutes. Take my money. Send me to jail. You want to be choked? Okay. Where else you want me to touch you? Okay. All you saying is a word. You give me the command. I'm following the leader. Follow the leader. Hey. Yeah, facts. You can touch in Vegas. I even choked her. Just a little bit, Vince. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. She gave me permission. Vince. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Hey, Bounce was right there too. He was right there. Okay, we gotta get started now. Back in the day, if he went to Windsor, Canada, I believe, yeah, white. Oh yeah, Canada, that's white Vegas. Especially Toronto, T.O, that's white Vegas, baby. Look at here, I like choking. Now, why you sound? Hey, why when I see this to Orlando, I think of what's that movie of Adam Sandler? It was a remake of him and Burt Reynolds. The Longest Yard with Burt Reynolds and the big black dude. You ever? He's like, I like little Mike. You know Michael Jackson? Mike, he got a distinguished nose. Oh, I like little Michael. Hey, I see that. I like choking. I think about that big dude from the Longest Yard, to your line when you say that. I like choking. People choke, hell yeah, people choke. Moonlight, people choke all the damn time. Choke and smoke. choke and smoke. Oh, we gotta get started now, man. Let me stop playing. I had a chick ask me to choke her. I got scared. Hey, don't be scared, Vince. Don't be scared, man. Let it go. Drake did a rap over BBL Drizzy. I haven't heard it yet, but I heard about it. I ain't heard it yet. That tells you that it was kind of whack. I want to a chick that like to be slapped. That scared the hell out of me. Yeah, y'all lazy little freaks. You know, y'all like to get slapped a little bit. You know, you like gotta, you know, you gotta understand. You know, you gotta get it going a little. You know, they like it. They like that little bit. You know what I'm saying. Got me stuttering a little bit here. You know, Mr. Gino, they like, you know, you just gotta ease into it. You know, and then figure it out from there. All right, let's get to this first video. I'm done playing with y'all. Got derailed talking about choking in Vegas. Got derailed talking about choking out in Vegas. All right, y'all, let's get cooking here. Let's do this here. Let's do this. Okay, guys, first video. Y'all know the rules. We gonna get cooking. Kendra got her horsehair back on. I thought, remember last time I was online, she thought she was rocking her realness and she wasn't and everything. So it looked like she's back to it's a bunch of cold ass horses in Detroit right now of all the hair she got in her head. That's okay though, right? Don't give her a left hook. Nah. We ain't throwing punches. No body blows, Moonlight. Just a little bit of choking. It's a little bit of slapping. That's about a little cheekage. Just a little cheek slap. You know, a little bit of chokage, a little bit of pressure. That's all. Not that much, not too little. All right? Yeah. Some chicks like that. Hey, Anthony, that's why we talking about it. All right, y'all. Likes up in the building. Y'all know the super game here. Y'all know the skip game. Now, let's get started. Let's go.
Kendra! Okay. Oh, this is looking ugly. Okay, we got to go into my room. My forehead looking big. Okay, well, let's go. It'll look better in there. Okay. It will still look a little big, but whatever.
What's your name, baby?
Yeah, what's your name?
So my outside name, my street name is Holiday, but my real name is Kayla.
Wait.
Say it again. Your name is Kayla?
Wait. You got a street name? Ho. That's the first time. That's what I'm coming to show. Well, my street name is Holiday. Okay, y'all. Okay. We already know this is about already.
Yes.
Kayla, how old are you?
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Oh, she young, y'all.
25. Really? 25. Okay, where you calling me from?
She'll go to 25.
Cali.
California, the
Cali, what part?
Yeah, I live in the capital. So if you know, you know.
Okay, the capital of California. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiacs.
I'm a Gemini.
Gemini. You have any kids?
No, I have 2 cats.
She do look a little older than 25, Moonlight.
What do you do for a living?
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
I am a luxury companion.
What?
A what, honey?
A luxury companion.
What's a luxury companion?
You know, Kendra.
Basically, it's kind of like a sugar baby.
No, look at Kendra's face. No. See, you guys, I gotta school y'all about sugar. There's a fine line between sugar babies and straight up hoes. That's why she said it's basically like a sugar baby, but it's not a sugar baby because you don't not gonna see women like this walking the street corners. I mean, if she's in Vegas, you're gonna see them on the corners. They're gonna be on the stroll. Certain cities you see them on the stroll, but they're trying to get out of the cold. It's cold outside, baby. Cops be busting them. They see the random. They don't know who they're dealing with in the streets. So they go to certain websites. You don't got the back pages no more. You don't got the other sites like that, but you got the arrangement sites. So you got girls who are trying to be sugar babies, and then you just got the straight up hoes in there who are pretend to be sugar babies, but then tell you, yo, daddy, if you got 400-500, we can get down right now. So what we got here, exactly, Pool Man, exactly, a sex worker. That's what we got here. She's owning her sex work game. So fellas, if you slide in them DMs and if you guys can agree on the right price, you can fuck tonight. Or she could be one of those type of women's like, hey, look, I don't fuck the first time we meet. We got at least go out to break the ice, have a few drinks, and then maybe next time you can fuck. Okay, either or, if you come at the right price, she's fucking. All right. Yeah, hey, Tierline, you're right. Hey, $400 are cheaper than dating. Hey, straight to the point. Now let's go.
So men pay you to spend time with them?
That's right.
Yes, I get paid to go on vacations, go to work events, go to dinner, hang out and stuff.
And what type of men pay you to do these things?
All types of races, all types of ages. Yeah.
Do you have sex with them?
Huh?
Do you have sex with them too?
Yeah, she has sex.
Some of them.
Okay, so just curious, what are you looking for tonight on my show?
Well, like, I would like to find my perfect match. Like, I haven't dated since I've been doing this type of work. I've been doing this type of work for about like a year, and I haven't dated since because I feel like if it's a good guy, that's not fair to him. But like, usually out here in Cali, like, I only encounter like, am I allowed to say cuss words?
Yeah, sure.
I mostly like be encountering hood niggas, so I feel like it's not really worth me to not do the type of work and I don't tell them what I do. But so it's like, why bother getting a job if I'm just gonna encounter guys that aren't worth me getting a real job? But also too, I need to let it be known I can easily get a real job. I've had 26 jobs and I've only gotten 2.
Wait, what?
You're 20.
I gotta pause. Hey, hold on. You are 25 years old, and if you've had 25 jobs, what the fuck are you doing to have 25 jobs by 25? In the last year, you out here hoeing. You out here slanging that ass. You out here dropping it low and sucking them balls to get paid here. Hey, come on, man, stop playing. Now, wait, here's the thing now. She been in the game from 24 to 25 years old now. Now she wants to find a dude to settle down. Street's kind of cold, ain't it? It's kind of cold, ain't it? Dealing with hood ninjas, huh? Yeah. You out there selling that thing, and hood ninjas is loving that light-skinned booty, huh? Why would I go ahead and want to give a commitment to someone who's been bust down by a whole bunch of hood ninjas now? I know she's 25 and everything like that. She's young and she kind of cute, but you can tell the lifestyle has aged her, guys. If she's 25, she look like she's in her goddamn 30s right now. The game, the streets, you out here living this life here, it will showcase in your appearance. You can put on the nice clothes all you want, but living this kind of reckless lifestyle, it's going to put years on you. You're going to look older than what you have, busting down all these hood ninjas. These hood ninjas are making you older by the second. Man, let's continue.
25 and you had 26 jobs so far?
Yes.
What kind of jobs have you had?
Some have been real jobs like marketing, administrative assistant, stuff like that. Some have been little BS jobs like, just assistant manager at retail or working at a hotel or whatever. So I've had a lot. I get jobs really easily, but I've been on my own since I was 18 and I was just kind of always struggling. So I didn't want to struggle no more. But I'm still like very educated. I have a college degree. I have a degree in marketing. You know, I'm very well educated. It's just like I don't like.
I want to pause that here. I have come across so many women, and T. Orlando might be able to speak on this. So many he like to say B dubs. So many women who have college degrees. They say I got my communications degree, or I got my marketing degree, or I got my bachelor's degree, right? And then by 25, 26 years old, they out here proing it up. They out here busting it low. They're not working in their field that they got their degree on, because a lot of times they go and get these paper certificates. These degrees don't mean a goddamn thing here. I got my degree. What you doing now? I'm busting down hood ninjas. Okay, so this is not, when you guys hear this, this is not out of the ordinary. So many women are getting useless degrees, and then reason this makes sense how she's got so many goddamn jobs, because she's saying that she ain't making no money, so she wants to go the easy, quick money route here. And you know what that is? I'm gonna go ahead and bust these ninjas down for a quick meal and $400 to $500 and keep it moving, right? And she in Cali here, and she in Cali messing with hood ninjas. I wouldn't be shocked if she dealing with getting 300, all right? If she told me white dudes and Asian dudes and looking at her light skin and the long hair, I'd assume about a G in California. When she said that hood ninjas and dudes like that, she getting 300-400 max, guys. She on the low end, but she's dealing with a whole bunch of ninjas that it adds up, guys. You deal with 3 or 4 dudes a week, you get 3 or 4 free meals, you're getting $400 a pop there. That could be like anywhere from like $1,200 to $2,000 a week, depending on how many dudes you see that week. It could be very lucrative, but also makes your pussy very loose. Now let's continue.
I like to struggle. So yeah.
So let's take it from here. So Kayla's 25. She's in California, no kids. Her job is a luxury companion. BK is sugar baby. So you're looking for a man you could be in a relationship with?
Yes. So I grew up very, very traditionally. So I know for a fact I would be the perfect wife. Like I cook, I clean, I know how to treat a man well. So my goal, like my dream, I would like to find a man and like, you know, we date and then we get married and then we have children. And I want to get my real estate license and then be a real estate agent / housewife.
So in this process, are you...
Wait, I don't know what Ken is going to say. How come you can't get your real estate license right now? Why you got to go wait for the dude? You know, you're hoeing right now. That's what you're doing. You hoeing right now. You out here in these streets. You hoeing. Why don't you do the transition now? Why don't you go ahead? You making money. These dudes are tricking off on you. They sipping all over you. They busting on your nice little light skin ass, right? Skiing. Why don't you get your license now? Why don't you do that so you can transition away from hoeing? I don't get it. You need to find a guy, date him, marry him, and then when you give it this guy, then you're going to stop hoeing, and then you're going to make him on his dime pay for your real estate license in your classes? Is that the game here? Hey, man, make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense.
Are you still going to be a sugar baby to other men?
Absolutely not. No way.
So you're willing to...
Because I want a good guy. I want a good man. And that's not going to be fair to a good man. But also, too, I have to let this be known as well, because they're going to assume like, oh, she's, you know, a sugar baby. She's been ran through. Actually, 25, I didn't lose my virginity until I was 20 years old.
Hold on. The qualifiers. I didn't lose my virginity until I'm 20 years old. Now, the question is, how many cocks have you sucked from 20 to 25 right now? We don't care when you started. What matters is what's the process right now. That's good that you was 20. Okay, no one broke that down at 20. But from the last 5 years, how many cocks are you juggling? In this last year right now, how many cocks are you swallowing? She swallowed it. Come on now. You see how they do that? Well, for people think I'm ran through, I didn't start till I was 20. Hey, Between the 1 year alone, you can make up for lost time in 1 year, okay? You can make up for lost time in 1 year. You could have had no cocks up to 20, but from 2024, you could have made up where that man, you could have had like a second life in the last year. Stop playing with me. Let's continue.
Well, how many men have you slept with since you turned 20?
Right.
I don't know. I haven't counted, but it hasn't been that many.
You ain't counted. See, if you were not a hoe, you could name. I don't know, it been that many. Hey, if you got a low body count, a woman's gonna own up to that. Women gonna lie, regardless about their body count. But if there's a woman that I know that's come across that had low body count, they ain't been messing around. They were raised to be kind of like a debutante, like a wife thing. I've come across someone like that. I had an ex-girlfriend who was basically raised to be a wife in the way she moved. You know what I mean? But the fact that she gonna say, I don't know, that's a red fucking flag right there. The fact that you don't know means you lost count how many dicks you sucked this year. Ooh, let's go.
Okay, let me.
I love you so much.
Kayla, wait, hold on. Let's take it from the top. So you mentioned a good guy a couple times. What kind of man are you looking for?
So, number one, I want him to be God-fearing. Believe it or not, yes, I'm sinning. God. The only sins I commit is drinking alcohol and having premarital sex, but I'm all about God. So please.
Premarital sex is one of the biggest ones. Isn't drunkenness one of the biggest ones too as well? Hey, this is comedy right now. This is straight up comedy. Drinking, they talk about drunkenness in the Bible. Premarital sex, you ain't supposed to be busting the low anyway. Hey, come on, man. She comedy.
Please also be about God. Just try. Just try. You don't got to be rich, but you got to have your own everything, because I have my own everything. And I would prefer if he didn't have children. But if he's older, then I understand, like, hey, you have children. But, like, I prefer if he didn't. Yeah. I'm not that picky. My favorite type of men are Spanish speakers, but I don't know if there's any Spanish speakers that watch your show, because I ain't never seen them on here before.
Kendra losing it.
Now, Kayla.
What?
Sat your ass up here.
Hey, come on,
and
Kendra.
told us you a luxury companion. Men pay you to be their woman, and at times you give them intimacy.
You
now,
fuck
we
them.
ain't trying to sit here and not be judgmental and listen, but the first quality you want in your guy is God-fearing.
Right.
But I'm don't you think that, like, those men are also having premarital sex?
It's not about a whatabism.
Listen, it's for each their own, and I try my hardest.
Before Kendra, you say, well, it's in the guys doing. It's not about what other guys doing. It's your life. You gotta focus on your hold'em and stop being a hoe. All right, don't worry about the dudes who want to fuck hoes. You want a good guy, but that good guy don't want a hoe. Okay, he don't want no one who's slobbing on knobs all the goddamn time when you got a goddamn college degree. Okay, it's not about these dudes here. This is about you on your knees, butt naked, please.
Not to be judgmental, but it doesn't align. Like, to me, a God-fearing woman is looking for what they might consider a virtuous woman. And I don't think a God-fearing man that's looking for his virtuous wife would consider a woman who's a sugar baby who goes out with other men to be their woman for the weekend, the month, or whatever. I don't think that's the law of attraction.
She's selling kitty, AD.
You know what, Kendra? I think you're absolutely right. And that's probably why, despite the fact that I'm well-spoken and educated, I haven't found my perfect match, because God's not going to bless me with that, because
you hoeing.
Why would he?
Yeah, because
I'm not living that type of life.
Yeah, you fucking for money.
Well, I mean, we blame everything on God at times, but I think it's just what you would.
If you believe in God the way y'all talking about here, if you are sucking dick, you are fucking a whole bunch of hood ninjas, you over here dropping it low, you letting dudes pay you for companionship here, you think that a good man want to come through? Because here's the thing, guys, even when she finds a good man, she gonna throw that dude away. Know why? In 2 or 3 years, what happens when they break up? We just grew apart. No, you didn't grow apart. You've had so many hot dogs, you don't know how to balance one hot dog. Come on, man, let's go.
With a track, like the energy you're giving out is not that type of energy. You're giving out, like you said, you're a sugar baby currently. You know, there's a lot of titles for that, but we'll run with sugar baby. So I feel like men who are seeking like wives, they want their wives to be sacred. They, you know, I'm not saying that you can't. I mean, there's a lot of, you know, shouts Kim Kardashian. She was on a whole sex tape and got married 3 times, child. So it can happen. You know, I'm not God. I can't put it in a box. But I will say, it's just, you know, to say God-fearing is the first major quality after you told us what you do, it just seemed kind of crazy.
Maybe also too, as far as that, that's actually kind of new. Like, I've only been focused on my faith for the last few months because I realized like a few months ago that I don't want to live this life anymore because I'm getting older. So it's also new for me. So it is like a contradiction. So it's like, girl, you're saying that this is what you want, but you got to start living that life. But at the same time, it's like, I don't want to struggle. But, you know, I do understand.
But you said you could get other jobs if you wanted other jobs.
Choices.
I just feel like it's never enough.
I just feel like it's never enough.
Because I'm quite sure you're getting paid well doing what you do.
Yeah, and like, you know,
she lazy.
Kendra, I'm
Let
sorry.
me ask you this on a real talk. Why couldn't you settle down with one of your professional companion, the men that are paying you? Why can't you close the deal with that person who obviously got the money that could pay you to be there one time? Or I don't know how your schedule works. I don't know if you got men in rotation, but why haven't you closed the deal with one of those men?
They be having issues. They be having a lot of issues. And who's to say, you know, if they understand that all you have to do is like go on a website, the Sugar Baby website, and find a girl. What if he gets tired of me and then he goes on there and finds another one? You feel me? Like, that's not the type of man I want.
You don't know until you try. Hey, y'all. Hey, you. If you worried about that, that's your problem. You signed up to be a sugar baby, aka escort. Okay, you decide to go on these different websites. You decide to find these type of caliber men that's saying that I'm paying you to leave. I'm not paying you to stay. That's the key here. T. Orlando, yo, you know what I'm talking about, right? Hey, a whole bunch of guys in the chat, you know what I'm talking about. When you live in this kind of lifestyle here, where you're not trying to be in no kind of commitments, you want NSA, no strings attached, right? You want, you know, something that's, you know, a little fling, whatever, straight to the point, whatever it is, short-term situationships, whatever the case may be, right? The dudes who's doing this are saying, I ain't got time for no relationship. I got time for a few hours. We can kick it for a few. Then I'm going to go ahead and bend your ass over, give you this work. And then when we pay you, we're paying you to go because I don't need your ass to stick around here. So that's the situation here. You chose a certain type of dating technique, a certain type of dating lifestyle here, and now you're worried that these kind of men is going to go to the next woman. Well, you know what? Get out of those waters. Get out of them streets and go somewhere else. Otherwise, you're going to be, this thought's going to be living rent-free in your head for the rest of your goddamn life. But you know what, though? You chose this dynamic. You wanted to gobble on a whole bunch of cocks, go ahead and make this money and not work. Because think about it. If she getting 400 or 500 a date, right? She goes on 3 or 4 dates a week. That's 2 G's a week. If she does that for a whole month, she can make anywhere from $6,000 to $8,000 a month. And it, you know, depend on her rent in California. You pay your rent, you pay your expenses. You go on these dates to get food because you ain't paying for your own food. It's a luxury lifestyle. All you gotta do is spread your legs open, go ahead and get bust down, and then call one here. The fact is, she's lazy. She don't want to work, and she likes the money. Now let's continue.
What are your deal breakers? We got some paid questions for you, but let me continue with mine first. What are your deal breakers?
Okay. It's okay selling, no violent
Wait,
crimes.
your phone was going in and out. Your phone was going in and out.
Oh, sorry. It's okay if you have like a criminal past, but nothing as far as like rape or murder. I can't do that. I need you to respect women. Like if you have a mom but you don't get along with her, I can't do that because that means you have mommy issues. Dealt with that in the past. I don't like that one. You have to believe in God.
All right, let's get to some of your paid questions.
Yeah.
You said something about mommy issues. Let's do this one. Zoe T said, giving lunatic vibes. Her father was missing growing up. Why do y'all come up here embarrassing yourselves, annoying Kendra? She high on something. Now you mentioned men have mommy issues. Some people think you have daddy issues.
That's not true. I actually was mostly raised by my father. And he's my best friend.
What does your dad think about your career choice?
He doesn't know. I'm sure he has an idea.
Your daddy doesn't know that you a sugar baby?
He just
why
knows.
The hell you come tell the world before your daddy about to know his co-worker going to show him this video?
I doubt it.
Girl,
he knows.
Do you not understand the magnitude of my show? Your daddy will find out after you. He's going to find out now. So you told the whole world that you a sugar baby and your daddy didn't have no idea?
He has some sort of idea that I was doing something. He know I don't work no regular job.
Well, Father's Day is going to be interesting for you this year.
I know. Damn.
I got a question. I guess it's a gift that people feel so comfortable telling me and the world, because I'm not sitting here by myself. Hundreds of thousands of people are going to see this video. I'm just trying to figure out.
Parents, I didn't think my family would be watching the show.
Girl, when you are a highlight video, your whole family going to see this.
Am I going to be a highlight video though?
Absolutely. That's why the slogan is no videos come down.
Oh. I don't know. You see a lot of people and not everybody gets to be a highlight.
I don't understand why y'all be coming telling me secrets like I'm the secret keeper. I'm not the secret show. This is not the show to tell a secret to, because the whole world know now.
My lifestyle is not a secret. The only people I keep it a secret from are my mom and dad, and that's just to protect them. Actually, not even my mom anymore. I told her about a month ago. So really, it's only my dad that it's a secret from, and that's just to protect him.
Well, you ain't protecting more than her because he know now. Someone said this. Chai Chu says she's lying about everything.
Why would I be lying about everything? I don't understand.
Okay, she says she's not lying. The head said, I'm a little older, so I have a different perspective. This woman's just going through her whole phase in life, just like Lori Harvey. We all had one.
Now that is.
I need the women in the chat to tell me, y'all actually really had whole phases? That's why Tier Landell said it here. I'm gonna go to these supers here. 1 second here. Check this out here. Ladies, y'all going through y'all whole phases. Y'all see why y'all ain't got no man or no man takes you seriously. Because once we see you going through a whole phase, and once you get run through like that, you are not compatible to be someone's husband. And even if you do find a sucker to marry, y'all leave that dude a couple years because we hear the age-old saying, we just grew apart. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing with me here, man. Let me get to these supers here. I don't want to go too long here. Shout out to Project Leroy dropping the $2 holla in the chat in the blue saying, dudes have her number saved under Holiday Express. Hey, man. Come on, Leroy. Man, Leroy. Hey, Leroy. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you in the super. Or they may got her saved under Jawbone. God dizzle. Excuse me, man. Right back at you. Leroy came back to back with another $2 holla, man. Putting this blue in the chat. Hey, guys, keep the blue place passing. We're going to keep this party started, man. We ain't going nowhere no time soon yet. Saying 26 jobs or 26 positions. Sex positions. Hey, that could be it too, y'all. Hey, that could be it too. Her 25, 26 jobs could be her 26 jobs. Hey, yo. Hey, Leroy. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, man, I think she had 26 jobs, not 26 jobs. Real talk here. Shout out to my man Upper, man, coming in with the $9.99, $10 holla. We don't give a damn about that penny. We give you the upgrade. Putting that yellow in the chat saying, let's make this clear. As a Christian, the only reason on why these type of women ask for God-fearing men is so if they can use the Bible to establish and maintain control. Hey, man. That's a ball right there, man. Hell yeah, man. Hey, Upper, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. It's kind of crazy how they want a God-fearing man, but they out here busting it low for that ass. Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy. Let's get back to the video. This is getting worse by the second. A young woman. Here's the thing here, guys. She is attractive. But the thing is, at 25, you can tell that her lifestyle, like I said earlier, is aging her right now. You over here living this whole lifestyle. You are 25 looking like you knocking on 35. You know what I'm saying? That is not a compliment right now. She should be looking way younger than what she's looking right now, okay? She looks tired. She looks a little restless. She looks a little worn down. You know why? Because so many hood ninjas is wearing her ass out, man. So, and on top of that, too, she's lazy, don't want to get a goddamn job, and talking about her daddy don't know about it, and she just told her mom's about a month ago and things of that nature. This is not a good look, man. So let's get back to the video.
Is one paid comment that might be legit because as I mentioned, I didn't lose my virginity until I turned 20. And, you know, I kept it in the box for a long time. And then once I let it out, I let it out like crazy. So that might be legit.
The Henday 07, I don't agree that Lori Harvey's a hoe, though. Lori Harvey was in relationships. So she's a hoe.
Lori Harvey was having of dudes.
But she was also a girlfriend. She was claimed by all the men she was with. So I don't understand.
You can never say the baby mama. I love that.
Well, I don't think she wants children. I think she enjoys her youth and wants to date, but that's not another conversation. We're not here to talk about that.
Philly.
We can have difference of opinion. LII says, stop wasting our got dang time respectfully.
Hey, damn.
I don't know what to tell them.
Smoke City 2.0 said, nah, baby, you for the streets. We don't want you at all. Light-skinned women feel like they on top of the world.
Damn.
Never said that. I don't know where they got that from.
Your attitude is what they got that from.
Okay. New X vacancy, I think, said, girl, don't nobody want that used up cootie cutter. Finish your career and retire. SBC about to have a field day. By the way, love you, Auntie Kendra.
Single by choice got a shout out.
Okay.
Shout out to you, Mr. Walker.
Okay, then I'm gonna stop here and go back to my questions. Debt-free Dad said, are you looking for a relationship or customers? I'm confused. She's on her Ashley Madison-ish. The Book of Luke, Uncle Luke.
Oh, hell no.
So do you want a relationship or are you just trying to get more people, more sugar daddies?
I absolutely am not on for sugar daddies. This is not even the place to find that. I was really just trying to see, you have a lot of success stories, and you have had other women that are the same career field as me, and I'm confused. Like, are usually the paid questions this mean? Because I remember I've watched other highlights, and like girls were talking about they were full on prostitutes, and I don't remember you reading any paid questions and it being mean like that.
Well,
she coming for Kendra now. I've seen paid pros come out here, and you didn't put the super chats when they came on here. Look at her face, y'all. She is triggered. She a little bit upset. She a little bit bothered. She's bewildered. She don't like the comments. Men or women are saying you're wasting our time. You're for the streets. Your cooter is used up. You need to stop the dick nanigans. Ooh, let's see what Kendrick gonna say here.
I will say I've had sex workers before. They weren't always on the YouTube show. They were on different platforms. And the paid questions probably started on YouTube, I want to say maybe 4 months ago. So, but whether it was a paid question or not, the women that you're referring to, and one in particular, I remember she was in Toronto, she definitely got a lot of flack in the comment section. So the paid questions are just really what they're going to be saying about, huh?
White girl with the short hair?
Yes.
Yeah, like I didn't find anything wrong with. I watched that.
But she got a lot of people coming for her in the comment section. So the paid questions are just what you should expect to read in the comment section. They've definitely got it in the comment section too.
But we shouldn't.
But honey, let me ask you this. What did you think people would say? I understand that they weren't kind. But you came up here and you said that you're a luxury companion, which means men pay you for your time. You admitted that you have sexual activities with some of them. So what did you think my cousins, if you're familiar with my show, would say about you? Let's be honest. Like at this moment, we're 4 years in. You should know about my show. You should know about the energy. And I don't understand how you're surprised by what people are saying.
Maybe I was just a little naive because I didn't think it was that different from someone that dates men like regularly. I don't.
Honey, you said that you get paid like this is your job. So there's people that date men regularly. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, what's the difference because we do the same things that people do when they date for free. Like we go out, we go on vacations, and then sometimes we'll sleep together, but I just get paid. So what's the difference? Except for the fact that
the difference is you put the price tag in the beginning. There's no organic, natural chemistry that's going to come out and say, hey, how you doing? My name is Dave. What's yours? And woody woo. And she's looking at you and I'm looking at her, vice versa. And we're feeling each other's connected. We have a conversation and then we break bread, and then it leads to, wanting to spend more time because I'm feeling your chemistry, you feeling my chemistry. And then we communicate through text and phone and then we're going out kicking it and then we get into the wham bam, thank you, man. See, that's one thing. When it's upfront saying, hey, you kind of cute. Yeah, you kind of cute too. But you know what though? To rock with me, it's going to cost $500. You know what I'm saying? And then he's like, all right, I'm cool with 500. Then you automatically say, cool, I will fuck him for 500. See, that's the difference. In the beginning, you put a price tag out there because everybody knows what the get down is. When you don't know, you're trying to figure things out saying, hey, do I like her? Maybe she likes me. We're going to figure this out. I want to take her out. We're going to do some things together, right? But when you put the money on the nightstand up front, that's the difference because we both know we fucking. All right, that's the get down. All right, I may gotta pay for a drink just to get the vibe, get you in the mood. I may gotta buy you some chicken fingers, some French fries, because you had a long day before we met. Right? I'll give you some chicken fingers and some French fries, and I get you a margarita. Right? You got a little food in your system, you got a little alcohol, and you know what happens? We go into the room, and what we doing? We straight fucking. Right? That's the difference, lady. That's the difference. I know I'm going to fuck you when I see you. When guys go out meeting and try and get to know each other, we're trying to figure out if we're compatible. We want to rock together for a hot minute here. It is straight to the point. That's your goddamn difference. I know what Ken is going to say, but that's what guys think about it as. Exactly. Pound Town, T. Orlando. Derek says, NSA, that's right. No strings attached. We're automatic going straight to it, saying, hey, no strings attached. Means that when we together, we together. When we're not, we're not. That's the difference. Because once you leave, because I'm paying you to leave, don't be over here talking about, I miss you, daddy. I want you over here, daddy. Nah, I pay for you to leave. I hit you up when it's time for me to go ahead and hit them skins again and go ahead and drop it on me and look in my balls, okay? Yeah, that guy kind of graphic, but you get the point how guys think about when you move this way compared to the woman. It's like, yo, I met this girl. I got her phone number and we talk. I'm going to take her out. I'm trying to see how things are moving, progressing. Instead of the woman that says 500 can get you what you want.
Or getting my bills paid. What's the difference for a girl that dates men regularly and for free? Really?
Okay, well let's get into them. Okay, let me answer that for you. What you have to realize, and I think all women have to realize, let's say you are trying to be bought by a man, right? Your goal is here to get a guy. So you want a good guy, as you said, a God-fearing man at that. And I'm going to put this in an example of a product so women can understand.
She
right?
has no kids.
So it's not about, some women might agree
Thank
with you.
God.
Some women might say, well, she's doing the right thing. At least she getting money, while she has sex. Like, there might be women that might agree with you. But guess what? You're not here for other women. You're here for a man. And what you're telling us is you want a man to buy you. You want a man to take you off the shelf from all other men. Well, men who usually buy women, i.e. marry them, they like exclusivity. They're looking for something that they can say is their own. Nobody else has had this before. So when you come up here and you say that you are a woman for a lot of men, and now there are some men who are not interested in buying women. Those are the men that's probably gonna hit you up because they like, she my type of speed. She cute. She just wants some money, fun times. I don't gotta keep up with her. You might be perfect for a married man, to be quite honest. A married man who's probably not satisfied in his marriage, wants a weekend girl, knows he can give you some money and not have to worry about no backlash of you getting back to his wife. Now, the man that might be looking for a wife, you may be a turnoff to him because this man knows you're not exclusive.
Yeah.
So I think what you have to understand is who you're asking to buy you and the way you're selling yourself.
Can I say something really quick, Kendra?
Of course.
So I don't be like talking to too many people about this except for my homegirls. I do want to say now I understand why that one comment said like you are wasting time, but like at the same time you have to understand. I guess I've been living a delusion that bit because once you explained everything, it actually totally makes sense.
Oh, now it makes sense now?
Yeah, I mean, you got to understand the male's perspective. You got to ask the guy that is seeking what you say you want, which is a husband, a God-fearing man you can have kids with, AD, why he may be completely turned off by this lifestyle. Doesn't mean you're not going to have men. I don't think you'll ever be lonely. I think you will forever
Derek, this is weird.
Have companionship. And who knows, maybe, like, that's why I said the men that are willing to buy you and spend money on you, I don't know if there's any serious opportunities in those spaces because they've already proven that they're willing to give you money for you being who you are.
Yeah.
And it's cheaper.
Damn. I shouldn't have came on this show, but at the same time, maybe it was good that I did because
Okay. Let's continue on my questions. Did I ask you the deal breakers?
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I'm asking you, do you know your deal breakers?
I just don't want him to have been convicted of any violence.
Okay, you told me that. Okay, you did tell me that. We went past that. Should he look a certain way?
Looks.
No, I don't really care about looks too much. Just be well-groomed.
Be well-groomed. Now, what about money? Because you're used to men with money.
If it's a guy that is going to be my soulmate, you don't got to be hella rich or nothing. Just have your own thing and take care of yourself. And then if we were to have a kid while I'm pregnant, I don't want to have to work.
So once you get pregnant, you don't want to have to work.
I like that, Derek.
While I'm pregnant, no. And then once I have our baby, for like the first year, while it's like a little baby, I don't want to work. And then after, when I'm old enough to go to daycare, then I'll become a real estate agent.
How about you be a real estate agent now?
So there's no money requirement, but enough money when it's time for you to have a baby.
Yeah, but we have to keep in mind that I live in California. I live in a really, really expensive area. So, like,
but is he moving to your area?
You gotta, like, I'm not really with, like.
Here's the thing: you live in an expensive area. That doesn't mean that he has to pay for your area. You don't gotta, if you get with someone you really care about, doesn't mean you gotta stay in that part of California. There, you can relocate to save some money. California's expensive, but you don't gotta stay in where you're staying at because that's where you at. If you do get with somebody, the compromise is where you two gonna be at. So that should not be a topic of discussion here.
Like how much you have to make yearly to be able to support a family out here, but I think it's
same here, Derek.
Probably about like $80K or something. I don't know.
Well, I would think it would be hard for you to be with a man that doesn't have money because you're used to men with money. So how is that going to work when you're used to men giving you money all the time? Orlando. And now maybe there's a guy who might care for you but can't afford you. How would you even respect that guy?
Yes. The only things that make me not respect a guy is when he's like hella insecure and stuff. But I guess actually it's understandable why he would be insecure, because usually when I talk to guys, I just tell them I'm a dancer. That's what I used to do. And then they'd be like really insecure about that. So then I don't be respecting them because it's like, what the hell? Yeah.
Okay, so 80K is what you're saying. Kayla, let's do the Kendra Cam.
Okay. I'm wearing my, because I'm about to go somewhere, but hopefully you can see my body good enough. It's tight.
Let's see what she's working with.
We'll see.
Okay, you seem like you're small.
Yeah, I am 5'2" and I weigh 110.
Well, okay, guys, y'all hear that here? She is 5'2", 110 pounds. So you know what they call that in the sex worker industry, or maybe anywhere else? She's a goddamn spinner. You can do some tricks with that, y'all. 5'2", $115, whatever. Hey, man, you can throw her ass in the air and be like, ooh, ooh, boom. Hey, man. Right. Hey, yeah, exactly. Fun size, AD. That's all. That's what she considered. Fun size.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Kayla, so you told us your profession. When was your last relationship outside of your profession?
Well, are we talking about a serious relationship? Like really serious?
Yeah.
Okay. The last time I had a really serious relationship was probably 4 years ago. Yeah,
Whoa.
4 years ago. And like that was a boy that like I lived with and everything, but that was before I started doing any type of like, I was not a sugar baby. I was not dancing. I was like fresh out of college and stuff. Well, I had like left college to go be with him, and then like I went back.
Let me say this here, guys. She's 25, gonna be 26. She ain't had a serious relationship in 4 years, talking about out of college here. And then all she been doing has been busting down, being a quote unquote call girl / sugar baby for the last year. She don't know how to date a man. She don't know how to be in a relationship. Last time she was in a relationship, she wasn't even able to drink yet. Well, legally at least, right? So this is another thing that you got to listen to when it comes to these type of women when they speak the way they speak here. They're going to say like, I ain't had a real relationship about 4 or 5 years. You were still a kid. You weren't even legal. You had to show a fake ID to get alcohol or going to the club or bar, right? And now you're grown now, like say 25 going 26, and this last year, you can tell you've been through a lot here. And so knowing all that, come on now. She can't date. I mean, she can. She don't know how to date. She don't know how to treat a man. She knows how to give man booty, but she don't have any relationship skills. She just understands how to kick it for a Saturday night. She understands how to kick it on a Friday night. She don't know to get down on a regular Tuesday afternoon. Hey, man, this woman is lost. This girl is lost. Black girl lost. Shout out to Nas.
But yeah, I still like date guys or whatever now, but it never ends well because they're always like insecure. So 4 years ago was my most serious relationship where I lived with someone.
Okay.
Hey, I know.
You
hey,
don't have to answer, but I'm
she
going to
couldn't handle
ask,
me
when's
too,
the last time
Orlando.
you was intimate with someone?
Oh, Lord. Last time. Let's hear this, y'all. Come on, be honest. Yo, when's the last time she got her cheeks clapped?
I think it's been like about a week.
Was that one of your sugar daddies?
Yes.
Okay.
last-
Let me read this comment. Wait, what you gonna say?
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say the last time I've been intimate without paid was about a month ago.
What?
Oh, without being paid was a month ago.
Oh,
Okay.
without getting paid.
Dream Edmund said, I thought God preaches for us to not pass judgments and give those a chance who are seeking the change. She said she would give it up. Well, Dream
Hold on, that's that bullshit that this the woman code comment here. Before Kendra even says anything, that comment is some goddamn bullshit. Okay? Ain't no God's grace. I want to hear that. For the most religious people out here, whether you Christian, Muslim, whatever denomination you got out there, right? There is no God, whatever you preach, is going to be okay with you still practicing busting it low and getting dick down right now, right? This got nothing to do with forgiveness. It's got nothing to do with changing. She's still doing what she's doing here. It'd been one thing if she talked about her past several years ago, how she was led astray and was falling around crowd and her family life was jacked up and she was doing this, but then she got out of the life and then she's been clean or sober or not busting low and looking for a good guy. Still, she was a 3 or 4 in the past, but she moved on, talking about how God changed her life. That's one scenario where that they get out of the streets and they want to come into the church. It's one thing when you are still in the streets. She just busted down last week with a guy. So y'all ladies gotta stop with that bullshit. Talk about grace and forgiveness and judging here. Because if you still doing it, hell yeah, we judging here because you ain't learned a lesson. You still doing what you doing here. So you know what though? The life is about judgments here. That's what people do. And if you still doing wrong, you can't get mad when people tell you you're doing wrong. So people may say, who are you to tell me doing wrong? You know what though? You live that life, you gotta deal with the consequences.
I mean, this is the problem right here. God don't pass judgment, but people do.
That's what
Men pass
Kendra.
judgment, women pass judgment. When you're gonna learn only God loves you unconditionally and your mama.
Hold on. Me and Kendra actually agree for once here. But here's the thing. You think God is all right with this here? If there is really a God who looks up high, sits up high, and looks down low, and you think that he's not judging right now, you can think that God loves all of us. But when you're doing wrong, what does God say in the Bible, in the Quran, or whatever scriptural book? He destroys those who don't go by his will and his word. So you can't say about God passing judgment here when you're still doing wrong. If you want me to go back to my old biblical days preaching on the pulpit on the stage here, what happened with Sodom and Gomorrah? They were busting it low, booty on booty sex, lesbian on lesbian sex, dudes knocking up dudes, women knocking up women, little everything you can think of here. And while they were in action, God took out Sodom and Gomorrah, just straight raised fire and brimstone while they was doing their thing. So for people saying that, oh, what about passing judgment, things of that nature? God forgives. What the hell is God doing when they were fucking in biblical times? All right, so I don't want to hear nobody pull that card here because you know what though? There's an answer for that in your biblioteca here. Let's continue.
This is the problem right here because y'all expected humans to love you the way God love you, and that's the biggest lie. And wake the hell up from that dreaming. You dreaming. I see why your name is dreaming because you're dreaming. This is the problem right here. Y'all don't want to have real talk. Y'all don't want to have real talk and let her know sincerely how she's being perceived by other men. And this is how other women.
Yo, guys, wait. Me and Kendra in agreement here because this is one of the few times that Kendra is confronting a sex worker who is not speaking logically here. And Kendra's like, I'm not a sex worker, so I'm going to talk to you like you a hoe. See, this is the few times where Kendra is dealing with a hoe and is talking to her like she's a hoe right now. If she did this all the time like this, hey, I'd be cool, Kendra. More than times than not here. The problem is that she rocks the women code here. And you see this young girl's face. You see her body. body language. You see the scowl here. She's triggered. She's bothered. She's bewildered. She is feeling some kind of way. She hates the fact that she's a hoe. She knows that she's a hoe. Everybody that can see that she's a hoe and that what she's looking for is painting the picture, knowing that Kendra she clicked on knows that she's a goddamn hoe. Let's continue.
At times, keep women in a cycle because there's hateful criticism and there's constructive criticism with love. And at the end of the day, Kayla, real talk is you can be who you want to be in this world. But for the type of man you said you want, he's going to judge your behavior. So dream, wake the hell up and be in the real world with the rest of us.
Ooh.
I don't understand that comment either because the first half was like correct, and at the end she said she would give it up. What does that have to do with anything that has to do with
No, she's saying that she's defending you, and she's saying that you said you would give up the behavior.
Oh, yes. That's actually what I'm working on. The day I told my mom about this, it was a month ago. I was at the tattoo shop and I got this tat that said Dream Girl. And like before I got the tat, I called my mom on the phone and I like admitted everything. Like I told her everything and I was like, I'm getting this tat because
Wait. Hold on. Before she continues, she's getting a tattoo of her whole name. Her alias, her sugar baby name, what she goes by the streets, she is getting that tattooed on her body. She's getting that permanently inked on her. That is an impression that she wants to be known by for the rest of her life. Whether people realize or not, that is a subconscious move that she is imprinting her wholeness on her body. And what do you mean by that? She's going by her alter ego, her alias, her sex worker name, and putting that name on her body so she can look at it as a reference or significance here. That is a mental thing, a subliminal thing that she don't realize is that she's imprinting her wholeness. She is okay with her wholeness, and she don't understand how delusional she is by putting this permanent ink on her body that she, okay, this is my name, and when I go by this name, I suck dick for money.
because I want to become my own dream girl, and my own dream girl doesn't live that type of life. And when I was younger, I thought that being my dream girl would be like physical, you know? But now I realize, because I'm getting older, my dream girl is not just being beautiful outside. It's like how, you know, the type of lifestyle I live as well. And I've been like so blind. Like I actually deleted my Instagram like a year ago, but like I was so blind following all these like IG models when I was in ATL.
I get y'all super second.
And I thought that's how I wanted to live. Like, but now I'm realizing like, no, I actually like a simple life. I love taking care of my house and taking care of my cats and hanging out with my family.
Oh, you keep taking care of your cats.
Yeah. I will say this. I give young passes. I know some people don't give young passes. I do. I say you're 25. I say, here's the deal. We are all doing this. I believe in the law of attraction. You're always attracting the energy that you put out. Like whatever. And if you don't like the energy that you're receiving, all you can do is change yourself to receive another energy. But I believe in young behavior, and I believe that time teaches. And I do believe you can change, but I will say this on my show today,
if you're
as a luxury companion, yes, the man that you might want to take you serious probably is not going to take you serious. But do I think that you're going to have a lack of men? No, I think you actually might have a lot of men that might reach out to you. So I think you'll get a high probability of guys, to be quite honest. The question is, are they going to be the type of guys you really want? What are 3 flaws you want to work on?
My career, my alcohol intake, and my temper.
Okay. And what
I can tell by it talks. Yeah, she's a drinker. At 25, looking like this here, hey guys, she is a walking red flag. Her quote unquote career, her lifestyle is a red flag because she fucks for money. That's why she drinks so much, to drink away the pain. to wipe away the memory of her busting down dudes that she probably wouldn't give the time of day unless they had enough money. And now that she's used to the money, she's forced to drink to go ahead and dull her senses, lull herself down so that it makes it easy for herself to lay on her goddamn back. That's why she got a drinking problem. And then you add that by doing it consistently. And when you do it consistently after a period of 45 days, you know if that becomes tribe, that becomes habit. And even if you do some consistency for 45 days, you want to stop, it takes over 75 to 90 days to break a habit once it's been consistent for 45 days. You can't start for 45 and then end in 45. It takes longer to break it. So now she has a drinking problem. Now she doesn't want to work because the money's good, because she has enough guys to fuck for money. And then you add the fact that she got an attitude because the alcohol, the substance is changing her biology, is changing the way she moves. So with the alcohol, she could be an angry drunk, or she could be mad at herself for even dealing with this kind of guy here, or the circumstances. So you got all this stuff bubbling down, and she's a young girl talking about she's hiding this from her parents, especially her daddy right now. You add all these things here, and what you have here is just one big ass walking red flag of a human being here who needs to get this shit away. Otherwise, that she is going to be permanently damaged for the rest of her life. She's already is now, but at 25 here, wait till she gets to 30. This is already a sad sight. But I'm just saying though, when young hoes become old hoes. It's a cycle, guys. One thing leads to the other, that leads to the other. The next, there's other things we're not even talking about. The lifestyle has led to her drinking problem. Her drinking problem has changed her attitude, and now her attitude is just one big ass problem.
And why would a guy be lucky to be with you, Kayla?
Because I take care of myself, my house, and I'm educated and smart and caring. I try my hardest to improve every single day, and I could confidently 1,000% say that every year I do improve more and more. Because if you would have talked to me last year for that, you would have talked to a whole nother girl.
Okay. I'm gonna let you decide. You have more paid questions, but it's up to you if you want them or not.
I'm curious, but I know they're gonna be really mean, and I don't want to get off of here and I'm feeling hurt.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna let you decide. So no. Yeah. That's fair. I'm gonna let you decide. We already read a couple. Yeah. Let me see if there's a positive. Let me see if there's a positive one though for you. Well, this one said, "To real foremost, thank you to all who spoke the truth in love." Okay. I'll leave it at that. All right, let's do this. How could the guy? She wants a God-fearing man.
People really had that many bad things to say. Oh my God.
Baby girl, you came on the show and said that you get paid to be with men. What did you think they were gonna say, honey?
I mean, at least I was at least I was honest. There are a lot of girls that do this stuff every single day, but they will not admit it. They be nurses.
Well, you shouldn't admit it. Maybe you should have lied to me. Excuse me. Maybe you should have followed their suit and lied. Shit, I don't know. But
could I ask you a favor? Please don't make me a highlight.
That's impossible.
Too late.
That's impossible. It's the first thing I say when you start the show. No videos come down.
Do you choose your highlights based off of like who is the most outrageous or something?
I mean, we have all types of highlights. We have people who are very great catches. We have people that are memorable moments like you. We have people that get paid. That got married. So I've had highlights, people that thought they were absolutely boring, and I thought they were great catches. So I highlighted them.
Okay, well, before we go, I just want to say one thing. F what the comments got to say. Kendra, I really appreciate you for your honesty. Like, I'm not really that close to my mother, and, you gave me a lot of advice. So I really appreciate that. And I'm going to carry this with me for the rest of my life. And, maybe I'll come on in a few months and I'll
She's not close of her mother. So you never were raised to be a lady. So were you raised by your father, Who raised you here? See, a young woman like this who ain't close to her mother, so you never had that motherly guideline to say, girl, don't be no hoe. Don't give that booty out like that. And then you didn't have the father to be like, your mother said don't give the booty out like that, and I'm the stern figure that says, I'm going to beat that ass if I think you're going to give that booty out, right? Here we go here. We're getting somewhere, but we're not going to get into this video here. Her upbringing in her home life led to her being a hoe. I don't care if she said that she waited till she was 20 before she busted open. Her home life was a trigger to some degree. What is about? I don't know. But the thing is, you became an adult and then you became a hoe. So there's a point here where that you got to take accountability for your wholeness. All right.
I'll tell you, I'm living totally different. You feel me? So thank you, regardless.
Welcome. And I want to say this to you with love. Just start learning the energy you put out is the energy you're going to get back, right? So listen, I know plenty of women who do what you do. They like the woman that you described, actually, the white woman. She was very confident in that. She didn't care about the comments, what the comments had to say. I remember she said she had a customer coming up next. Like, she was bold with it, and she didn't give a shit, and that's who she was. And although that's not who I am, I respected her for walking in what her truth was. But I don't know if this is your truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, you're not giving me that same, this is who I am, this is what I do, and this is what I'm going to do type of vibe. So I guess I would say to you is, if you want to attract something different, then you got to become something different.
Honestly, Kendra, yeah, you are actually telling the full-blown truth. Like, this is not the profession meant to do. And it just basically, like, I don't
oh, damn, story, but, Orlando.
Shoot, I was about to get evicted, so I just did what needed to be done. And then
you see how easy it is? You was about to be evicted. That means you ain't working. And the money you was making, you weren't putting that on your rent. And for you to get evicted, you had to be back at least a couple of months' rent, 2 or 3 months. You don't pay the first month. Then you get the late fee. Then the second month come. And then by month 3, then that's when you put the eviction notice on you. So then you went ahead and how much is your rent? And then how many niggas did you fuck to go ahead and cover the back rent? You hear how irresponsible this sounds here right now? Like, I just put that together. You don't work. You've been in this sugar baby / 304 game the last year, and you're talking about, I'm about to get evicted. You have to do what you had to do. So that means the money you were making, you weren't even put in towards your bills. You weren't paying toward where it needs to be going to. You took the money, you live fast, and you spend it fast. And then when it came to point, I'm gonna lose my house. So you went ahead and busted down a whole bunch of dudes, or the same dude multiple times to get that money to pay that rent. Come on, guys. I put that 2 and 2 together. I put that fast 2 and 2 together. Let's go.
And then that's why, like, I started like more alcohol or whatever. But yeah, that's why, like, I've been getting more in touch with my faith lately and working on just like changing my life, because I could really feel this is not what I'm supposed to be doing. Because if I was, I would feel comfortable with it. As you said, I would have came up here and been like, yeah, I do that. And I like, but yeah. So thank you, regardless.
Okay. Well, I'm wishing you well, Kayla. Do you want to give out your contact info?
Sure. I'll give my Snapchat. That's the only social media I have. My Snapchat is Holiday Barbie, spelled HZOLIDAYBARBIE. And my Bitmoji, she has braids.
Thank you for that, upward man.
And cat ears. So that's me. Yeah.
Okay. Also, make sure you download the Kendra G Singles dating app.
It's changed the pandemic. I wasn't aware of that.
Girl, I don't think I should do that yet. I think I need to fix myself a little bit first.
Okay. We'll give you a pause. Okay. All right, baby girl. We got to go. I wish you the best. I really do.
Hey, thank you, Kendra. Love you. You're so pretty.
Thank you, baby girl. Thank you, boo. Bye, baby. Yeah,
nah, we're going to get to y'all supers here. Thanks for holding for the supers. That was a wild one, guys. That was a long one. I had to let that cook. Thank y'all for not skipping that. We need to let that ride, guys. Oh, my God. Man, oh, man. That was sad, wasn't it? That was a legit video. That was the first video. I did my intro for the live streaming. We rocking that for the whole time here right now. Right? That was a long one here. Let me go ahead and get these supers and get it going here, man. Where's Eric Jordan? He needs to hold this L. Yeah, I haven't seen EJ in a minute, man. I know he's probably working on the road. Hope he's doing okay. Shout out to my man Grits and Bacon in the building with the $2 holla, keeping the blue in the chat. Guys, I love it when you make the chat turn colors, saying once a 304, always a 304. No pass. Man, Grits. Grits and Bacon in the house. That's a hard one, man. Pass. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the blue super. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you with that. Yeah, man. That's what these women don't understand. It's one thing that you had a bad encounter of a couple of guys. It's one thing you have a hard year. You out here living this lifestyle for a hard year. Right behind you, we got Jay Gray with the $2 holla, putting that blue in the chat. Keep the blue place passing. That's all you got, guys. Saying, why she look like the female gremlin from Gremlins 2? Hey, come on, man, not Gremlins 2. I just saw that in the movie theater. That's how old I am. Hey, man, Jay, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. I did. I saw Gremlins 2 in the show. Remember, it was me, my friend Jacob, my friend Loxley, and my friend Joey. We was all elementary school. Joey's friend, I remember he took us all to the movie theater. Saw Gremlins 2. Why she gotta look like that one, man? Jay, stop playing, man. You wildin' for that one. That's just so goddamn wrong. Shout out to Jay Gray in the building. Hey, man. And shout out to my man Project Leroy. We changing the color up. We got the upgrade to the green here because Leroy's dropping that $5 holla. Keep the greens passing, guys. If you got more than blue, you can go green. Keep the greens passing, saying people are supposed to judge your morals and character. That's why it's called discernment. And Leroy, OG, triple OG. I hear you, man. That's a bar. My man Leroy in the building. Hey, Leroy, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Appreciate you, man. Hey, that's a hard bar, man. Thank you. And right behind that, we got 80 Black Man here. He is tied here with Derek now for the highest super of the day here. We dropping the $20 holla. Hey, before I announce it here, I got to update the high sponsors here, right? So we got Derek Smith and we got let me do this right here. I got to acknowledge you guys here because y'all showing y'all love, man. If y'all showing your support via money, I got to let y'all know on the screen so that you come back to the live screen, other people see it, knowing that y'all put in this work here. Let me do it here. Here we go. There we go. So now we got 80 Black Men also tied with Derek Smith with the highest individual sponsor with the $20 holla. Putting that orange in the chat. Hey, man, he's keeping it simple. Collection plate. My man in the building, AD, showing up. Hey, brother, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Oh, man, I appreciate them hollers, man. It's going down. Yeah, let's see here. Hey, what's going on, 2 Cents Boxing? Good to see you, 2 Cents. I love your commentary on boxing, 2 Cents. You be kicking it. Oh, my God. You want to know someone who knows they boxing? It's 2 Cents Boxing. Salute to you. I check you out. I check you out on other channels. I be ninja watching. You know, it's good to see people who actually understand the sport, can talk the sport, can actually ask good questions, and is not being a goddamn idiot like some of these other people out here. Salute to you, 2 Cent. Thanks for coming in my chat. Yeah. Mr. Gino says she needs a 16. Pimps don't get evicted. Yeah. Oh, let me go back to earlier what you were saying here. Upper Man. Thank you for that there. When you were saying that, I'm going to read it back here. I'm leaving it. Oh, I can take 80 down because I got you in the ticker. Thank you, AD. Appreciate you. Saying that you can have eviction papers 10 days after being late here in Cali. Thank you for that update. So you can be late. You can miss the 1 month's rent. And then, of course, after 5 days, you get your late penalty. That's mostly rent spots, right? If you late 5 days, if you're doing the first, you got to pay if it's 6 is considered late. So I'm going to ask this question here now. Is it is it 5 days after that, or is 10 days after the initial late period? But either way, though, that just tells you something. If you out here living that lifestyle and you got eviction papers, let's say in the upward man's scenario here, let's just say 10 days after the due date of the rent there. That means for the entire month, you was out here fucking for money and didn't put nothing away for your rent. You over here living this lifestyle, making this easy money, laying on your damn back, and you're not even doing the right thing with the money to go ahead and put it to the right places, pay your bills, stack it up, whatever the case may be. That's what I thought the game's supposed to be. You're making this fast money. You can go ahead and stack this back money. You know what they doing? Buying dresses, buying shoes, buying purses, go out and kicking it, drinking a whole bunch of alcohol because she got an alcohol problem now because all she doing is fucking for money. Man, it's a slippery slope when you get in this hold'em. It starts with, I'm just gonna bust this one guy down, and then the next guy comes, the next guy does, and then you see certain guys, you're saying, I just gotta need a few drinks just to get relaxed so I wouldn't fuck a guy like this here. Then it becomes natural habit, and then you start adding more guys to the roster, and you start fucking more dudes, and then you know you're really a hoe, because now you're done with 10 or 15 dudes in the last month or 2 months here, and then you got this money coming in, and you ain't stacking your money, you're getting behind in your rent, and then you gotta go ahead and fuck a couple of dudes that you would never fuck like that to get the money to pay for the rent, and this continuous cycle, you start drinking more, and drinking more, and then now you don't like what's going on here, and now after a year, you're gonna say, I need a Christian man. Slippery slope, guys. Slippery motherfucking slope. Slippery slope. Slippery slope. A religious hoe. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Let's see here. We got another video, man. Stay around, guys. I'm just gonna get to the rest of this chat here. Let's see here. Let me scroll down, get caught up. Imagine what she heard. Imagine she your daughter. Man, that was my daughter, man. She'd be disowned. She'd been raised better than that. My daughter knows she's been raised that. You can't call me. I'm sorry. She gonna know when she get to a certain age. You make this kind of lifestyle, we gonna have a conversation when she gets old enough, and she gonna know the game. I'm gonna put her on game, and I'm gonna tell her how these women are gonna be once they in this game here. And I'm gonna tell you right now, daddy is the one guy who don't want nothing from you and want the best from you. But if you decide to move in this lifestyle, I don't give a damn all these religious fans saying, God loves. I don't fuck with that shit. You will be disowned in a heartbeat here, because I be damned if I'm gonna be supporting a hoe, because you weren't raised to be a hoe. What's going on, Shantae? Good to see you. Good evening. How you living out there? What's going on, quality dad guy? Dave, what's your next Vegas run? I'm hoping in 3 weeks for the Tank Davis fight. I'm hoping for the Tank Davis fight, man. Hoping for the Tank Davis fight June 15th weekend. Yeah. 15 days, Dave, past due, and the owner can get a sheriff. God damn, really, Vince? 15? Okay, so 5. Okay, so that makes sense here, Vince. Thank you. You and Upper Man. Thank you, right? Okay, so you pay your rent on the 1st, right? You get the 5 days to pay it, and after day 5 at the close of business, day 6 is considered the late fee. So then 6 through day 15 is that grace period where that's when day 15 comes, then they come get the sheriffs. Gotcha. Thank you, brother. I needed that. I didn't get it, T. Orlando. You got a super chat here? I didn't see it. Hold on. It didn't come through. Hold on, T. Orlando. I'm going to look. I didn't see a super chat from you. You know I don't miss super chats, T. Orlando. That's not my get down. I don't take y'all money and run. You know that. Nah, man, I've been monitoring here. Hold on. Nah, man, hold on. Nah, I ain't got a super chat. It didn't come through. Hold on, T. Orlando. I'm not over here taking cat's money. There's no way I'll do that to you, man. Hold on, let me go over here. You know I ain't trying to do you like that, T. Orlando. Hold on. Hold on, man. I ain't trying to leave people. Y'all drop. I don't care if it's 99 cents. I ain't leaving y'all hanging like that. Let me double check here. I got several different sources here that I'm checking here. Hey, T Orlando, it didn't come through. Do me a favor, T Orlando. Repost your comment and I'll act like it's a super. Repost the T Orlando. I'm going through the comments here. Guys, we're going to get to the next video in a second. Don't go nowhere. We got more time, man. Only been here for 2 hours, right? We still cooking. It's Friday, man. It's a holiday, baby. So, hey, T Orlando, just repost your comment again and I'll act like it's a super. All right? Just repost it again. I'll act like it's a super. Okay, we say, man, typically in Cali, after initial grace period, if you haven't paid, eviction begins. By day 10, you get locked out. There's no monthly grace periods at all. Damn, it's that rough in Cali, man? Okay. But that makes sense. Here's the thing here, though, Upward. Then that fast forwards my timeline of how she moves here then. You know you got to pay your rent every month. Then by the end of the month, she did not pay it. Then there's the couple of days where then you get the late fee, right? And then at the late fee, you're saying that 10-day period, that's when the eviction starts. So by the time she didn't pay the rent for that month, then she got the 10 days, and then she got the eviction notice. Then that's when she went down, gobbled on a whole bunch of balls, and then paid her rent. That should tell you something. If you over here living like that here and getting this money, and you ain't putting money for the rent money, come on, man. That's an A1 hole right there. That's an A1 hole right there. Come on now. Yeah, trying to drink her wholeness away. That's what she's doing here, guys. Yeah. Says, the rules are different if you're a homeowner, though. Oh, I believe, yeah, I get that. Says, I got an alcohol problem, but I don't slang dick to get drunk. Okay. All right. GDD, you pulling for Javon GT Duck? Why you gotta be GT Duck, man? Hey, man, I need Tank to win. Come on. We need Tank to win, T Orlando. We need Tank to win. Certain guys got to keep winning so we can see certain fights, okay? All right? I'm not here for the Devin Haney bullshit, T Orlando. I can't stand that fuckery. You see me in the chat there, right? The things that Frequent Flyers say this week here in Finance chat is the reason why he got clipped for 30 minutes in Upper Echelon's chat last week, T Orlando. Man, the stuff that dude says is fucking annoying. It's one thing to be a troll every now and then and crack jokes. It's one thing when you maintain character every day for the last 2 years since I've been listening to Fanon. And it's got to a point I just can't stand that kind of all-time fuckery. You know why? Because he's act like that every single fucking day online on YouTube. Can you imagine how the fuck he acts in real life? Like I said, 45 days consistency turns into habit. And when it becomes in the habit, then that becomes regular routine. So can you imagine him talking dumb fuckery in real life when he dulls himself with that bullshit he says every day? God fucking damn, it's some shit, man. I can't take it, T Orlando. I can't take it. I love Fanon's channel, but when Frequent comes up, I'm done listening to him. Oh my God. I didn't have a comment. TD, I didn't have a comment. Okay, gotcha then. No questions, no comments. You dropped it for the straight love of the game. Keep the chat moving. We're back. I had to look for it, though. I had to do my due diligence, dog. 60 days in Washington State. Okay, 60 days in Washington, 2 months. So Cali's stricter than Washington. Gotcha. Cali says 10 days. Washington says you got 2 months. So you can live rent-free. Gotcha. Sometimes YouTube will get, yeah, that happens, Jay. That does happen to Orlando. I've had to me a few times, too, that you go ahead and send a super chat, don't pop up. It happened to me a Boxing Ego one time. I was talking to Boxing Ego. I sent him a super chat like a year and a half ago. He didn't get it. You know, so it happens. Sorry about that, T Orlando, but I look for it, though. Yeah, mine sometimes don't go through. That sucks, man. YouTube be playing like that. I don't have an alcohol problem. I keep engaged with Corona. Yeah. Is that she was ball washing on the golf side of the game. Hey, come on, Jay. It's wilding, man. Wilding. Okay, guys. That was a wild video. Real talk here. This girl's lost. And the unfortunate thing is, you see how young they get involved in certain lifestyles and don't realize that it only takes about a short period of time to fuck up their entire life. Because here's the one point, I'm gonna say a few points, we'll go to the next video. What women don't understand living this lifestyle of carefree sex and, you know, it's my body, my choice, things of that nature. There's this thing called biology. And there's this thing that our body does when we're having sex with individuals here. right? And the thing that happens when you're just randomly having sex casually with all these different guys here, what's going to happen? You're dulling your senses. You're not going to be able to pair bond with men. That's why when you hear so many women say, we just grew apart because they had so many goddamn hoe faces, or there actually were a hoe out the streets getting paid for that money like this girl here, you don't know how to deal with a man because you run through multiple men. And then after a period of time here, you don't know how to pair bond with a man. Hence when they say, we just grew apart. No, you've had so many dicks that you don't know how to maintain relationships, and you get bored easily and you move on to the next. And then when they live these lifestyles where they're dealing with the dope boys, they're dealing with the dudes who are only paying for it, and they find the nice guy is not the guy that they want, it's the guy they settled for. Hence, in a couple years later, when they married for 5 years, and then next, saying, well, we just grew apart. Or it's kind of ironic when you see the women who have babies by baby daddies, they'll get married, but don't have no kids with their husband because they don't have that longing attachment to want to procreate with that man. He was there as a captain save him. He was there to get them off the streets. He was there to get them to say, I don't want to live this whole life. Please save me. Please forgive me, right? But then once they get there, it's like, he ain't like Mike. Having memories and thoughts, man, Mike used to blow my back out all the time. He used to have my head in the back seat in the trunk. He used to treat me like a hoe, and I like being treated like a hoe. Ladies, I don't know if how many ladies going to agree to this conversation right now. When you are with your guy, don't you want your man to treat you like a fucking slut or a hoe? Now, y'all know when it comes down to the dirty dirt dog busting down, glazing, and you with your guy or a guy that you really like here, and it's got to that point here, you know you want to be treated and bust down. The problem here is that is your man busting you down. And then the difference is when you got every man busting you down, that fucks up the mental. She done. Because even if she stops today, she's had enough cocks where it's going to be hard for her to pair bond. She needs therapy. She needs to go ahead and stop living the lifestyle. She needs to get a goddamn job, and she needs some time away from the cock, okay? She needs some breathing time away from multiple dicks. And then maybe some years down the line, maybe things can change, but we know the game. The money's too good and it's too easy. All you gotta do is lay down there and let the dude bust after a few minutes. So do we see her changing? No. And if she gets a good guy, she's gonna run that good guy off. Y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. That wall's undefeated, man. Yeah, the thing is, she's 25 and she hit the wall. You know why? That alcohol, brother. What did DJ Quick say? That drug called alcohol got me acting, y'all. Y'all remember DJ Quick when he said that? Where my ones at? I need some ones before we get started here. But remember DJ Quick said that? I'm on that drug called alcohol. It's got me acting, y'all. She got an alcohol problem now. So even if she stops busting it down, she got to stop drinking. Think any man wants to deal with a woman who's a goddamn lush and a drunk all the damn time? Come on now. Yeah, it was sad, Derek. That was sad. Her Nug Nug was shifting my organs to the left. They remember Nug Nug. Hey, Nug Nug, go ahead and rearrange them guts. Nug Nug, go ahead and do the damn dizzle, man. Shout out to Nug Nug. Where my ones at, guys? I need more ones. Where y'all at? There's more people here. Where my ones at? Come on. I need some more ones. I'm not starting until I see a few more ones. Upward Man says, that's the type of girl that creates sexless relationship once she gets a chance to marry, then blames him for being just like them. Yeah, man, exactly. Because he doesn't make her hot. Because she's been dicked down by so many different men that she can't deal with the nice guy. The nice guy treats her nice and gives her a roof over her head, but she's not feeling sexually fulfilled. She's not feeling that excitement. That's what Pookie and Ray Ray do. All right, we got some more ones here. Yeah, round 2. That was a long first round, wasn't it, pinball? You know what I'm saying? Hey, this is for pinball here, right? Hey, pinball. I'm gonna need you to get your tides up because you know what though? We back for round mother 2. Okay, pinball? I got the censor button now because you know that last video was a mother joke. Lord have God mercy. All right, there you go, pinball. The censor button's in effect here. We coming back for round mother 2. All right, we back with Dick Nanigans. We gonna see what the she talking about. We gonna see what's next here. Let's get it on the screen here. I know pinball likes that. Pinball likes that. Okay, y'all. Clifton says she'll find it difficult to bond with a good man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, man. Censor button Dave. Y'all love the censor button. All right, y'all. We back with another one. Kendra got a little bow tie, little ribbon on her neck. What's going on? What's going on, Trust? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. All right, guys. Likes up in the building. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, as well as cash apps. Video number 2. We've been here for a while. Let's go. Let's rock.
Yes.
You ready?
Yes.
All right, just give me some light, honey.
Hi.
Hi.
She looked
Hello,
drunk and
Kendra.
high.
Hey, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
Good. And what do you want me to call you? What's your name, honey?
I'm Jennifer.
Jennifer. Where you calling us from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Atlanta.
ATL. How old are
Hold
you?
on.
I just turned 40 this year.
Hey, T Orlando. Where is T Orlando at? We got a 40-year-old light-skinned chick for you in ATL. I need you front and center. She got chest tattoos. She look like she drunk and high right now, at least a little tipsy. Oh my God, what's wrong button? At least a little tipsy here. Yo, T Orlando. Where's my Atlanta crew at? Have you noticed I've been doing a lot of Atlanta videos lately? Yeah. ATL's getting the L. All right, I'll get to y'all supers in a second. Yes. Let's go, ATL.
You turned 40 this year. Okay, what's your zodiac sign?
Damn Zodiacs.
Aquarius.
Aquarius.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living, mama?
Well, I am a serial entrepreneur. I do hair, but not so often right now. I started off doing hair. So I went into selling hair extensions. I now import hair from Africa. I also sell wigs online, and I have a boutique overseas too, where I'm from.
And a boutique overseas. Okay.
Yeah.
So boutique, where are you from originally?
Nigeria.
Nigeria. She
Okay.
African.
Yeah.
Do you have any kids?
Any kids at 40?
Yes, one of them's here.
Oh, she got a kid.
How many kids do you have?
I have 4 kids.
How old are your 4 kids?
4 kids.
Well, my oldest just turned 20, and I have a 16, and a 13, and a 12-year-old.
Okay, all by the same man?
How many dudes?
Yes.
Okay, have you ever been married?
Yes, I was married when I was young, and then he brought me here, so I had all my kids by him.
Okay, when did y'all get divorced?
I left him in 2018, and then the divorce was a little bit contested, and then
Heard she said she left him. She left him. A guy who gave her 4 kids. She left him. I don't know why she left him for, but you know what the kids and everything? They are the ones leaving. We ain't the ones leaving. They leave. We don't.
he messed up because in 2020 my dad died. So
What?
I went home to bury my father, and then he was doing something for his mom's funeral.
Wait, before she continues, you said you left him in 2018. So if he messed up in 2020, he wasn't thinking about your ass like that. Just want to paint the picture, guys. I'm going to let her finish. I know I stopped it soon. But didn't she say that she left him in 2018 and then it was finalized 2019, whatever like that, and that's talking about 2020, how he messed up. He ain't messed up. He ain't thinking about you like that no more because you left him.
Around the same time. So I wasn't able to come there, but I had a divorce pending. So he went and married another woman.
Okay, you want to marry someone else
around
now?
the time that I was burying my father.
Oh,
so
he don't give a damn
immediately
about
I came here, my divorce was granted, and yeah, so I'm free.
And you said you.
So you see that? She left him. And he was like, cool. He got with another woman. He's remarried now. Why guys, you notice that? She left him. He's remarried, living his life. And she's on Kendra now with her kids in the background. Come on, man. And so you're going to say he messed up? Nah, he didn't mess up. You left him, so he ain't thinking about you like that no more when y'all were together and created these 4 babies. Just remember that, ladies. Just because y'all got kids together, if you are the one that broke up the home and filed for divorce, don't think that he's going to be extra nice to you in the future. He may act the same way. He may keep it calm and cool and collective, but then when certain things pop up where he's like, oh, he messed up. He ain't doing what he's supposed to be doing here. He ain't got to. He ain't married to your ass no more. You left him. He found a new bae. He want to go ahead and lock it back down again and get out of the streets while your ass still stay in the streets. All right. Now let's continue.
Met him, you married him. So did you guys meet in Nigeria?
He knew me when I was younger, so he came here and then he was writing me and everything.
Right.
And then
Where's here? Where are you at right now?
I live in Atlanta and he lives here too. He lives somewhere here.
Okay, so you guys met in Atlanta.
Exactly, Clifton.
He came to Nigeria, married me, and then brought me here, and then we lived here, and then I got divorced and I moved here.
That's why I asked, did you guys meet in Nigeria?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you met in Nigeria. Gotcha. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So we got Jennifer Atlanta, 40, Aquarius, serial entrepreneur, sells wigs, has a boutique overseas, mom of 4 kids by her ex-husband. What kind of man are you looking for now, baby girl?
Let's get into it.
I am looking for a quality man. You know, I'm looking for a man that is highly secure. You know, a man that knows how to make money because that's what I like to do. A man that is financially stable, highly secured, you know. I would prefer someone who owns their own business too, because that's what I like to do. A man who wants to take my idea and then we can invest in it. A man who loves God, you know.
She's looking for an investor. She wants a guy who's an entrepreneur, got his own business so that he can invest in her business. You see how that goes here in these dating profiles here? You are probably looking for a man, and you're looking for a sponsor. If you stayed married, your husband probably would have sponsored your ass. Hey, man, they always looking for a sponsor.
A man who is very ambitious, trustworthy, a fun person, because I don't take anything seriously.
She don't take anything seriously. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, what are your deal breakers?
Oh, a liar. I definitely cannot do a liar. I cannot do a procrastinator. I cannot do someone who is stingy. Yes. And you have to definitely believe in God and Jesus at the same time.
I believe in God and Jesus.
Yes.
What about looks? So should he look a certain way?
Well, I work out, so you have to take your looks very seriously. You know, if you're a little bit taller than me, that's great. I love height. You know, you have to just take care of yourself.
Okay. What about money? Should you make a certain amount of money?
Money, y'all.
Yes, yeah, of course. Like, you have to own your own. Like, yeah, I make a little bit of money, so you have to make more than I do. That way I can have a lot of respect for you. I do have respect. I know.
So he has to make.
You see that? She's African, so, you know, her accent and then, like, the English that she speaks here and how she learned and the way she speaks from Africa, you know, which is from Africa. But she's basically saying what women are saying here. If you don't make a certain type of money, I'm not going to respect you, fellas. Y'all heard it here first. Other women may say, I'm just, you know, she said it bluntly. There's no respect if I make more than you. Even if you have a good job making money, let's say, I'll throw this out there, right? And this is how women move. A woman could make $125,000 a year. And let's say that guy makes $115,000 a year. She is gonna not respect that man because even though she makes $10,000, he got a good job making 6 figures, he makes a little bit less, so she ain't gonna respect him. And that's a goddamn fact here, guys. You see how this works here? If you make less, there's no respect. Understand that if you dealing with a certain type of woman here in a caliber of woman, they look down on you, even though you're gainfully employed. You could have an above average salary. You have your own, but you make less, no respect. And you see how that happens in the marriage relationship or when they're living together, and you see how women just be disrespecting and talking to their guys or the way they're moving here. Remember that, fellas. Let's continue.
More than you. So are you saying you don't respect the men who don't make more than you?
No, I definitely respect all men. Like all men are king, but you know what I mean. Like you are. I want a man who is secure, so that if I force on you for not rubbing my feet at night, you don't think it's
She's
because
got
I
4
make more
kids,
money
Chris.
than you.
Well, is there a dollar amount to the minimum amount he should make?
Yeah, at least for a million or more.
What?
How much?
Quarter of a million or more.
Wait, I can't. What to say?
What?
Quarter of a million or more. I have assets.
Oh, so at least 250K or more.
$250,000. Guys, you got a 40-year-old woman with 4 kids saying that she ain't gonna respect you unless you make $250,000 or more. You know how many guys can find this exact same type of woman 10 to 13 years younger with no kids and not gonna have the $250,000 price tag on you? You gotta be stepdaddy to her kids. You gotta deal with the fact that she ain't gonna respect you on certain dollar amounts. Even if you're a white collar worker making this money, she says she wants an entrepreneur because so many goddamn women are stupid when it comes to men making damn good money in their careers working in corporate America, but they want a guy who has his own job, a quote unquote an entrepreneur, because they think that he can go on vacation whenever he wants to. He's making that money, he make his own hours and go when he want to go to, not understanding that entrepreneurs gotta work more and grind and put in all that work to maintain their business, make sure everything's going good here. Men who are entrepreneurs actually work more hours than men who are actually career working corporate America. But you see what we got to deal with here, guys? I'm going to let this cook here, man. This is wild. I'm going to get y'all supers in a second, guys. Don't worry. I see y'all supers. Let's get it back going again.
Or more.
Yes.
So your ex-husband made that, I'm assuming, or more.
No, he didn't.
What?
I worked my way up from scratch with him.
Hold on. Before she continues. Guys, this is a carbon copy of a modern woman who wants you to pay a higher tax, even though the man that she was with took her out of Africa and brought her to the States, gave her 4 kids, and then she left his ass, but you got to make more money than him, and he never made $250,000 a year. She left him, and now she wants to upgrade, even though that she's older and got kids. Remember that, fellas. Remember that.
But I am where I am right now, so I desire more in life. And, it makes things easier.
Do you make $250,000?
I'm pausing a lot here. You heard what she said? I deserve these things in life. I know I'm pausing a lot here, but I don't want to miss this point here. You don't deserve shit, people. You only get what you put in. No one deserves anything. Especially when it comes to relationships. You see the mentality, how she's thinking, how she's talking, how she's moving. I deserve this. Wait, you deserve the next man who's a stranger. You deserve his money? He worked his ass off, whether he's an entrepreneur or a white collar worker, whether he's a boss or he's a senior or a lead or a worker bee, whatever. If he's getting to that money, get into that dough, get into that quap. You're saying that you deserve his money, the money that he worked, the mind that he put his effort to, whether he went to school or not. You deserve another ninja's money. Do you hear? I want you to understand how I'm saying that here, guys. And that is how women like this think here. You work your ass off. You grind. You got to deal with your boss. You got to deal with those co-workers. Whether you got to commute, take the train or take the bus, or you got to drive in, and then you working late hours, working to 8, 9 p.m. You working nights. You working weekends. But after you do all that, because you put the work in, that is your check. That is your money. That is your accomplishments. And you know what these women say? I deserve your resources. Remember that, guys, when you deal with these kind of women here. Remember that. They are saying that they deserve what your hard work, your sweat equity put in, even though they weren't there from the beginning. They weren't around when you was working part-time trying to get to where you're going to in school. They weren't there when you got your first job and you weren't making that much money. They weren't around when you was there in year 5, you probably got to middle level. Now you're 10 years into the game and you getting that, you smelling a little bit of accomplishment there. You 20 years in and you really feeling yourself now. You're finally the man you built yourself up to be, and they think they are owed what is yours. Remember that.
Not at the moment, but I could.
Okay.
She don't make $250,000, but she said she could. Fucking lies. Because the people who make that money don't stop. They're going to keep making that money because we have a finite amount of time to get this money. So she's wanting something that she is not and not even getting close to it. I mean, let's let it go now.
So I'm just curious, why does he have to make $250,000?
Because, I have a lot of responsibilities as a woman. I like to invest my money. I like to travel.
So all these things he's going to be expected to provide for.
Not necessarily. I like to help.
So if you're going to help and you're able to do all these things without you even making $250,000, why does he have to make $250,000? And you're saying you are willing to help and you can do it with less money.
Well, that's just life. Life is about, things are expensive in the world right now, So you have to understand the cost of living as well.
No, I get all of that, but what I'm
that's just what I prefer.
She can't
he's remarried, and we can move forward. I'm just trying to understand. That's why I said, why do you have to make that much? Because do you live according to the standard that you want to live right now, or no?
Yes.
Okay. And you don't make $250,000, correct?
No, I do not.
Okay. So you're able to live the way you say you want to live with less than $250K. So I was just trying to figure out, why does he have to make that amount of money when you're saying you already live that way without that amount, and you're saying you will even contribute?
Because I desire more in life. You come to a point where you desire more in life, Kendra.
You hear that? She thinks that she deserves the work that you put in, fellas. Hey, I don't want to go too long here. Let me do this here real fast here. I want to pause that here because I want y'all to hear that. Y'all hear this here? She's not talking about the kind of man that could change her life. I was married once. I want to be married again. I want to be a wife. I want a home and a household. I want a family. I want companionship. These are the things I would think that a woman would say when she's looking for a real relationship. And what does she say? I deserve a guy making this money because I want to live a certain lifestyle. I want to travel. I live good on my lifestyle, but I need another $250,000 a year. Shout out to M. Jones. What's going on, M. Jones? For the $2 holla, putting the blue in the chat. How you doing? Good you came through, putting the blue in, saying, hey, Dave, for the collection plate. Shout out to you, M. Jones. M. Jones in the building. Hey, first things first. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. I appreciate you, M. Jones. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. And right behind you, M. Jones, I had to do this for my man Pinball, and he came ahead and showed your boy some love. My man Pinball came in with the $4.99, $5 holla. We don't give a damn about that penny. We give you the green upgrade here. Keep that chat going with these colors, because I love it when you make the chat turn colors. Saying, censor button dudes. Oh, man. My man Pinball in the house here. Hey, Pinball. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, you know what, Pinball? I appreciate you. You a mother cool dude, man. I appreciate you dropping that holla in the chat there, showing your boys some mother love here. That's for the censor. I gotta give you your money's worth here, because he loves the censor button. And for all y'all janky mother out there who like the censor button, y'all can drop a holla too, and we can go censor button all day long with this delusional mother You know what I'm saying? She over here wilding out. We got to get back to the video now, right? I said a lot of things that I didn't want YouTube to hear right there, you know, because she over here wanting $250,000 a year, and you know that she don't deserve that whatsoever, because we don't deserve anything. She's out here doing you know what I'm saying? Lord have mercy. Okay, guys, let's get back to the video. Had to get the supers. Appreciate the hollers. Keep them going. Keep the color in the chat. We got to get back to hear this delusion now. Let's get back into it.
Okay. Okay. I don't want no black girls getting mad saying Kim trying to convince her. Okay, fine. 250K is what it is. So if we made 100K, don't reach out to you, right?
Not necessarily. Yeah, you asked me what I would prefer, you know. So
no, I asked you what was the minimum, because you were saying you wanted a man that you could respect, so he should make more. So I'm just asking, what's the minimum? So the guy watching should know if he doesn't make the amount of your minimum, then he shouldn't even DM you.
Well, if he's a good guy, you know, he doesn't necessarily have to make 250,000. He can make less, you know. I mean, but you asked. I thought you asked me what will I desire. That's what I would desire. But would I go for someone who makes less? I will, as long as he has more to bring to the table.
Okay, let's do the Kendra Cam.
Let's see what she working with, y'all.
Okay.
Besides the tattoos and the rainbow hair.
Okay, you look good. One thing out tonight.
Just pause it here. She's in shape, guys, for a 40-year-old. Whoops. She's in shape for a 40-year-old, guys. I'll give her that. At least she's not 272 pounds.
What's the body show?
Okay. Oh, look at that, guys. Now we see it. Hey, you was asking the question, Upper Man. It don't mean anything. She just got a whole bunch of tattoos because she likes to be tatted up right now. That's all that is. Yo, she got an ass on her, right? But any woman that has this many tattoos on her back, oh, we already know she's a piece of work. It's one thing to have the tattoo stars on the titty. Because, ladies, y'all shouldn't get no tattoos on y'all titties. That's not going to age well. When y'all get older and the titties start sagging and you got the tattoos with the saggy titties here, you just look like an old 304. I'm sorry. I'm not with that. But anytime you see a woman with basically a full back tattoo, there's multiple tattoos, but that's almost a full back tattoo. She is for the fucking streets. She was no real wife. I'm sorry. A woman who got that many tattoos, we can hear the way she talking, what she speaking when she said she wanted a guy making $250,000 a year. It adds up and it makes sense. Let's continue.
So many black women had great bodies tonight. Like, you look good. Especially you have 4 kids.
Yeah.
You look really good for 4 kids. What's the age range you would date, Jennifer?
35 up to like 52 or something like that.
Okay, should he be in Atlanta?
I would prefer that, but if he's not, that's okay too, you know.
Okay. Could he have kids? I'm assuming you don't care.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't mind if he has kids, as long as his kids are not so little.
Okay. You got some paid questions. I think your 250K request has gotten a lot of people in their emotions. Do you want these questions?
Okay.
All right. Let me go. Let me look at them first. All right. LII said, why would you want a man to pay for you and you have 10 kids? You don't think men deserve better? Well, she has 4 kids.
I have 4 kids. I don't have 10.
He has 4 kids. So let's change the 10 to 4 and say, why would you want a man to pay for you and your 4 kids? You don't think a man deserves better?
Well, I don't want a man to pay for me and my 4 kids. My 4 kids are totally fine. I just desire what I desire. You have a lot of women that come here and say what they desire. So I want what I want, you know?
Okay. Lord of Leon said, I think some women hide behind the idea of love when they truly want to extort money. This one is weird to me.
Facts.
Well, listen, Kendra, I'm
Facts.
definitely single by choice. You know, it's not about money. I've had men.
You are not single by choice. Stop that bullshit. Ladies, you are not single by choice. You know why? Because if the man of your dreams showed up right now, are you going to stay single or you going to go ahead and grab your magical Negro? Stop playing with me. Y'all ladies are not single by choice, okay? Because if your magical Negro showed up, he's the guy you want, the looks, the height, the money, everything. He treats you good. You're going to stay single. You're going to say, no. You're going to go ahead and take him off the market. And if you don't take that dude off the market, you a dumbass. Stop playing with me, talking about I'm single by choice.
Men with money approach me, like literally, I it's not even funny. So if you can be filthy rich, if I don't like you, I don't care about your money. That's it. I'm not a gold digger. The person can be very, very rich. I don't care. It's not about money to me. You know, it's about me like you and your personality.
Okay, so men who make $250K or more want to date you.
Of course, yes.
So why are you not with that man, girl? Because I want y'all to realize, listen, I do want y'all to understand the true probabilities.
Because that's the kind of guy that they break up with when they say we just grew apart. The guy can make this kind of money, but it ain't everything that she's looking for. He could be a simp. He could be blue pill. He could be beta. He could be a punk. He could be a sucker. See, women like say, I got guys in my DMs all the time. My DMs are blowing up. Yes, your DMs are blowing up with ninjas that you don't want. You are the prize for the man that you don't want. That is the issue with these women on Kendra's show. They are the prize to the men they don't want. The men that they do want, they are invisible.
Not a lot of men that do. So if that man wants to date you, why don't you want to be with him?
The thing is, some of these men that make more money, they don't. I am a traditional woman. I believe, like, I have a lot to bring to the table. You understand? So I want a man that also sees me as a value to pursue me and not expect me to pursue them. I don't pursue a man. I know my worth. So
are you saying that these men that want to date you, they want you to pursue them?
They might inbox you first, but they give you a call, and then tomorrow you call them. They take an hour to respond. They don't call you back. It's like it becomes a game. They initiate interest first, but they don't pursue. It's like you have to throw yourself at them at the same time. So I don't.
Well, you said that
because they get to talk to you, they see how you're moving, and they lose interest because of everything that you quote unquote bring to the table. You see what she said there? That's typical. Yeah, guy shoots his shot. He gets the number, starts texting, communicating, and then after a while he goes ghost. You know why? Could be the 4 kids. Could be the fact that she's asking for $250,000 a year. Could be the fact that she's north of 40 years old. Could be the fact that she got all these tattoos and moves like a modern woman, straight banshee. It could be all these things here, so that the guy that she's looking for that she talked to is saying, why am I dealing with this here? I can get a 30-year-old chick who ain't got no kids, who just like this and don't got to deal with all the extra drama and the ex-husband and shit like that. I'll get to y'all super in a second.
That you were single by choice. So would that still be true then?
Yes, I am single by choice because I choose not to throw myself at anyone. And I mean, if you stop my attention, I expect you to pursue me, to give me a reason to focus myself to you, because I have a lot myself to bring to the table. I don't need a man to support me, but I know what I desire.
I understand that, but I do think in the way you describe it, these men are not trying hard to date you. I thought when you said to me, single by choice is the guy that you really wants you.
They're not trying to date this one before Kendra kicks in, guys. I know I've been stopping a lot this video, but I got to get these points in so I don't forget. These guys realize they can't fuck right away, or they realize it's not even worth the fuck, so they keep it moving. Or She ain't telling the truth where that she may have let these guys hit and then they ghost her. Either way, these guys are not sticking around. Why are they not sticking around? That is the question that should be asked. And if you're talking to guys and then guys lose interest, if they don't follow up, whatever the case may be, whatever the dynamic, if they kicked it and had sex, or so that there was the exploratory stage and then they leave, why are these men not sticking around? That is the question that these women are not asking themselves and not asking their girlfriends.
But you decided you don't want to be with him. But it seems like they're throwing out the first. They're not really trying hard to close the deal. That's what you're telling us.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, she hates
I think what you got to realize is because a man that makes $250K or more, child, he's probably a lot of women he entertaining until he decides he wants to be with one.
Yeah, he has a lot of options, and then I want to be a choice, not an option. So
okay. All right, I'm gonna read this one, and y'all gotta be. I'm not gonna read all these questions, but Buki said, "This woman is for sale. Men understand this coded language."
Damn.
Okay.
Okay. Let me get this out. Okay. I'm not sure where we're at. Did I ask you your last relationship?
No, you have not.
Okay. When was your last relationship?
It was last year, November.
November. Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Buns glaze.
I would say about a month ago.
A month ago. Okay. Is that guy option?
Yeah. What's up with this guy?
No, ma'am.
Why not?
Because it was just a one-time thing, and I don't want to pursue. So.
Okay. Fair enough.
You see that? One-time hit. I haven't seen this video, guys. I am blind reacting to all these videos here. Didn't I just say that? The guys just ghost. Now, she's saying that, the one-time thing, right? But what about the other guys? Either, like I said, the exploratory phase where they start to know and it's like, I don't even want to deal with this chick here, A, or B, they hit it one time and that is it. It's a one and done. Smash and dash. At 40 years old, you're moving like you're 24. There's levels to this game here. You're moving like a young girl and not a grown woman who used to be married, who's actually a mother here. You would think that the maturity level would elevate by now. No, it's not. No elevation here. I called it. It was a blind reaction here saying that these guys get to there or they hit once and they keep it moving. And that's what happened with her. She gonna say, well, I'm not interested in the guy, but it still applies. You chose the wrong Negro. You let that dude smash and now you're keeping it moving here. And that's gonna be a constant cycle of hit and run, hit and run, hit and run, because you're moving like you're still 24 with 0 kids when you're 40 and your priorities should change for the kind of man you're looking for here. And I'm doing this here so I get these supers before we get to the end of the video here. Shout out to my man Clifton with the $2 holla, putting that blue in the chat saying, I believe delusion is a mental illness at this point. Yeah, man. It is mental illness at this point here. How this is. God damn, the Kool-Aid is strong. Hey, Clifton, my brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Thank you for dropping that blue in the chat, brother. It's always supported, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. And right behind you, we got Upper Man with the $4.99, $5 holla. Do the petty upgrade, putting that green in the chat. What you got for me, man? Mess around with this one, and you might wake up with a cow tongue, some seasoning and salt line around your bed. Hashtag she'll bury you and draw your ish in the yard. Hey, man. That's what the Red Fox said at Harlem Nights. Hey, man, hey. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super upper, man. Remember Harlem Nights? When Red Fox is like, you messing them Creole girls, they'll bury your drawers in the backyard and you can't leave your house for a week. And that's what you say to her, man? And this African Nigerian chick, she'll do some things and put a root on you. Root it to the tutor. You can't leave your crib for 3 weeks. Appreciate you, Upward, man. Let's get back to the video so we can finish this off, man. This is a bad one here. These videos we've done today are some crazy ones here, right? Straight up delusional. We have hit the delusional meter on all-time high tonight, guys. It is going down like syndrome, straight retard status. I said it right, and y'all can borrow that from me. It's going down like syndrome because they straight up retarded. It's extra slow. Oh my God, let's get back into it.
I'm just curious. Did he make 250K?
No?
I'm just curious.
Did he?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
All right.
You hear that, guys? This guy basically, she let a guy hit who didn't make $250,000 a year. Any random dude can hit, ain't gotta make that money. But now that she wants to be serious, you gotta get that money and pay a higher motherfucking tax. Guys, y'all hear that? You gotta pay a tax when this dude a month ago wasn't even making that and spanked that ass. Remember that, guys? When a woman's trying to make you the highest bidder, just remember there's a broke ass motherfucker in her back pocket that is hitting it for free.
All right. We'll keep it going. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Myself?
Yes.
Yes, you.
Well, I have an open heart. I give a lot.
That's not a flaw.
So I think I probably should work on that a little bit because I'm too giving
That's
to
not
the
a flaw.
point where it can be too much.
That's not a flaw.
So it could be a blessing, but it can also be a flaw.
That is not a flaw.
And
you give too much?
What are the flaws? I can get upset very, very easily.
Oh, no. Stage 5 clinger.
I have to work on my temper. But
temper too?
I can get upset and I can calm down like fast too.
Oh, no. Zero to 100
I don't really
real quick, guys.
Serious. And what else? Maybe I work too much.
Oh, you work too much?
You work too much. Okay. Yes. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I am ambitious. I have a fun personality. I am submissive. I'm very open. I'm very truthful. I'm always happy, and I'm very ambitious. So I cook, I clean, I cater to my man, So, yeah.
Okay. All right, let's do it. We got Jennifer, ATL, 40 years old, Aquarius, a serial entrepreneur. She sells wigs, has a boutique overseas. She has 4 kids, all by her ex-husband. She'll date 35 to 52. Her desire is a man that makes 250K. She is willing to date a man that makes less if he is a good man. All right. How could this guy reach out to you, honey?
Y'all trying to
my name on Instagram is Lavish by Me. My page is private, but I can accept any friend request once. Okay.
Bless him with your acceptance of his friend request.
Okay.
I'm assuming you don't care if the guy has kids, or do you?
No, I don't care. He can have kids.
All right, we have another question. Cooley Lee said, "Let these women dream. They'll be back on the Kendra show for round 2."
Damn. Facts.
It's definitely not a dream, the Bible says, confess with your mouth, believe in your heart, it will come.
Don't bring the Bible into this.
Okay.
No.
Anything is possible. Somebody makes that, and somebody.
I do not want to hear anybody throw anything about any kind of Bible quotes, scriptures, religion, God-fearing, all that crap when you divorce your husband. If there was no DV involved, if there was no abuse involved, if there was no cheating where you was worried about your health involved, the things in the Bible that talks about grounds for divorce, if that didn't happen, y'all need to shut the up regarding the Bible and hearing about God here, because you ain't following God's laws. So why the hell you gonna try to put God's laws down? I'm sick and tired of that crap. All right.
Somebody needs a good woman, and someone is gonna be the best, happiest man on earth with me. Trust me, Kendra. I know what I'm talking about.
She knows what she's talking about. All right, boo. Well, let's keep. Okay. You keep me. Oh, how can the guy reach out to you?
She just
Lavish by Me on Instagram. And then on Facebook, Jennifer King. My page is private, so
okay. Okay. All right, baby. Well, you keep me posted how it goes.
Of course.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye, baby. Okay.
Bye.
Man, that was wild, guys. Likes up. Likes up. What do y'all say in the chat here? Yeah, man. That's all I'm saying, Pooh, man. Stop bringing God into your delusion. I'm sick of, you know what though? That makes no goddamn sense. You divorced your husband, all right? You broke God's laws right there. Right? So, hey, I don't follow the path like that. But you know what? I was raised in the Bible. I was raised in a little bit of the Quran. I was raised in. I've been through so many religious books, things of that nature. I forgot more application than the average person knows here. That's why every once in a while, if I get on my little jokey pulpit and I start preaching to y'all, I bring it back on purpose so I can re-jog my memory. Right. My thing is that if you are not living by quote unquote the Christian way, mostly we're in America, right? So, and of course the Africans too, you know, we're talking about people who are more, when they're religious, it's more about Christianity 9 times out of 10 here in America. Now, of course, there's other religions, but you know how people are fighting to say religious freedom, but in actuality, we're a Christian country, quote unquote, to a degree you can say, right? You know, but my thing is, you can't claim to be Christian or live a Christian lifestyle when you're breaking God's laws every goddamn day. All right. You got married, better for worse, right? And like I said, if it wasn't nothing that was gonna just, you know, that was heinous to you, that can hurt you or your physical well-being or your kids' well-being, you make it work out. You left your husband because you thought you can do better. You left your husband because you wanted to upgrade. You wanted more money. You wanted a better lifestyle, right? And I get it how people want to live better, but you made a commitment. You made a dedication here, and y'all need to stick by them goddamn vows. So when y'all break them vows, I don't want to hear nothing else about God this, God that, or deliver me this, or, you know, I deserve this. No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay, stop bringing Jesus, stop bringing God, stop bringing Jehovah, stop bringing Yahweh, stop bringing Allah or whoever, Buddha, whatever religious entity that you subscribe to. Stop bringing them into these circles here, knowing that you ain't been living the right way anyway. I'm sick and tired of hearing people doing that. And it goes for guys too, but in this dynamic here, we're talking about women saying, I deserve. God's gonna send me a man. Oh my God, I deserve to. My ex-husband didn't make $250,000 a year, but I deserve to live this lifestyle. Everybody wants to be fucking rich in this country here. Everybody wants to have a nice house. People want to have nice cars. People want to have a bank account. People want to go on vacation. But you want to know something? Everybody can't do what everybody does. Everybody's at certain levels in life. And just because you want something doesn't mean you gonna get it. That means you got to put the work in to get it. And sometimes it is not in your motherfucking life. You left your husband who gave you 4 kids, and now you're 40 out here looking for a $250,000 a year dude, when in actuality, you let a dude last month hit who ain't even making that money. He probably a broke ass dude, a pookie, some random dude, and then you say, well, it ain't gonna work out because of the one and done here. You see that, guys? They'll let a random one and done dude hit it, but the new dude who now she's ready to get remarried again gotta pay a higher tax. That's what guys see with you ladies these days, okay? We see you let some random nug get the draws and the booty for free, but we gotta come out and take you to a nice dinner. We gotta pay for the babysitter if you got kids. We gotta do all these things here when there's somebody else who makes you feel good, like Halle Berry said in Monster Balls. Remember that when what's his name was knee deep in Halle Berry's ass? What's his name? What was my man's name? White dude's name? I can't think of the actor's name right now on Monsters Balls. I'm drawing a brain fart, guys. He was knee deep in Halle Berry's ass. Talking about make me feel good. If the guy is there and he tickles that fancy, make it feel good, he ain't got to pay a goddamn lick. If anything, there are women who will pay these dudes because he tickles that fancy so much that they got to have that dude, okay? Thank you, Philly. Billy Bob Thornton, all right? Billy Bob got to be doing something right. He loves some black women. He got a resume. He's banged some decent women, not just black women. Of course, you know, he's ran through women in his time here, but he had Halle Berry and Monster Balls saying, make me feel good. All right. If you a pookie that can make her feel good, you don't need $250,000 a year. All you got to do is bring that good dick and don't bring no arguments home. Shauna says, how does anybody get a relationship these days? This is horrible. I don't know, Shauna. Everything's transactional these days. I hate to be a younger cat in the game here. And if I was like the young version of myself, like I'm 25 to 30, I would hate to be in these streets compared to come up in the mid 2000s when I was a young cat. But even now, like if I was actually back out here in these streets, I'm 44 years old. I'll be honest with you ladies right now. There is no way in goddamn right that if you were 35 and up, I ain't fucking with you. Man, 30 might be pushing it. You gotta be under 30. I'm keeping it a buck with y'all. All right? Because as soon as y'all get to a certain age, y'all think y'all accustomed to deserve my money, my hard-earned gain, outside of how hard I work here. Y'all think y'all deserve my money. Like, hell no. You didn't put in this work here. I put in this sweat equity here. It's hard out here, Shauna. I feel sorry for people these days. Yeah, the only thing that will be delivered for her is that dick. Yeah, man. What's going on, Jadarian? Yeah. All right, guys. Y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. What's going on? Yes, Dave. Yes, thank you. Tech Mama. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's right, Pooh Man. America. Not it's America. America. I got a few more minutes, guys. I'm going to be here for a little bit, and I'm going to go watch this basketball game, man. I need Minnesota to tie this series up. Man, but I got time here. Press 1 in the chat if y'all want to see another video. And when we get done here, we're going to go watch the game. I need Minnesota to win, y'all. I need this game tied 1-1 because Boston's going to take out Indiana, man. If Halliburton is hurt because he went out with that same leg injury that took him out early in the season that he missed a lot of time, man, if he ain't coming back, man, it's going to be a sweep. They might get a gentleman. It might go 5 at most. But, man, if Halliburton can't come up, Boston got a cakewalk to the NBA Finals here. I need Minnesota to tie this ish up. I need to see a real series because the Eastern Conference has been a sorry playoffs for that here. The West Series has been better for me. So, after this show here, we got to root for men. I'm here for the Anthony Edwards experience. He learned a hard lesson in game 1. First time here, called out Kyrie, and Kyrie gave him that work, man. Let's see I got to see what's going to happen in game 2. But I'm still here, baby. I'm still here. Oh, yeah, enough ones here. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, let's see here. Which one are we going to do next? Let's see here. This might be, I don't know if this might be the last one or not. We'll see. Okay, guys. Let's get, it may not be the final round pinball. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see how timing goes here, right? I've been here for 3 hours, man. Likes up. Likes up in the building, man. Likes up. We've been here for 3 hours, man. We cooking. 250,000 to Lulu for her. Yeah, Shauna, I told you. It's $250,000. Come on, man. Stop playing. Man. No, I got to say this here. I don't tell you exactly how much I made outside of YouTube here, but I don't have to be on YouTube. This is I'm just a natural hustler. I'm a worker, right? I get done with my job here and I come here because I want to build this here, right? But with my career, I don't need this here, but I'm trying to have multiple levels of income as well and build something here what I like to do and I enjoy my time rocking with y'all, right? I'm going to tell y'all something right now. I do okay in my salary. And I see a 40-year-old woman with 4 kids talking about $250,000 a year. I'm like, I ain't giving you my $250,000. I don't even want to smash these kind of women like this with kids, guys. I'm telling you, women with kids just turn me off now, even though I got one. If I'm be out here in the streets, you can't have no kids. No. It's like as soon as they get kids, the delusion kicks in. Man, let's go. Oh, she looks kind of cute, y'all. What we got here? Uh-oh. Likes up. Okay, hey, guys, we've been doing good today, guys, right? We ain't had no ugly banshees, but, we see how the mental is going with these women here, right? Let's see what she's talking about here, y'all. Let's do it.
Hi. Hello?
Hi.
Hi. You ready?
Yes, I am.
You look like a human doll.
Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Delay?
Yes. All right. What's your name, baby?
My name is Princess. Princess J.
All right. But it says Fashion Halls. Why does it say Fashion Halls?
Oh, because that's my YouTube name, and I couldn't change it.
Oh, okay. All right. So, Princess, where are you calling me from?
So I'm in Georgia currently, but I live in California, so I'm visiting relatives.
For my Atlanta cats out there, she's visiting. Why don't y'all try to slide through before she goes to Cali? But if you in Cali, hit her up when she goes back home. All right? Hey, man.
Okay, you live in California. What part of California?
Anaheim.
Anaheim. Okay.
Yes.
Princess lives in California. How old are you?
31.
Oh, man, 31?
31.
Really? You don't look it.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a writer.
You're what?
You're a runner?
Writer.
Oh, writer.
Like
Writer.
I write children's books. Yes.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Do you have any kids?
No.
Oh. How do you write children's books?
Well, you like them
Do
light
you write
skin,
them for
huh,
like
Javarian?
the kids' perspectives?
Yes. So it's really weird. The stories actually just come to me, but I actually sell them like in sets. So like I'll make like albums and DVDs to go along with it to help like children learn better.
Okay. I have a question. You're
Yeah.
31. You look so much younger.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
She got delayed.
You do. All right. So Princess California, 31, writer, no kids. Have you ever been married?
No.
Never been married.
No. Okay. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn Zodiacs.
Aries.
Aries. All right. So we got Princess Georgia, California, 31, Aries. Writer, no kids. What kind of man are you looking for?
Let's go, y'all.
So I'm looking for a man that is loyal, family oriented, and that has no criminal background.
Family oriented and no criminal background. Okay. What are your deal breakers besides once being in jail?
I would say a liar, cheater, and someone who doesn't like kids.
I have a question. Is that a real background or is it a green screen?
Oh yeah, no, this is real.
Okay, we're trying to figure out why you keep freezing.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, do I freeze?
Yes.
Let's see.
You keep freezing.
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Yeah, everyone,
God.
like I said in the beginning, they
This
think
is
you.
bad.
They said she looks like she's AI.
Yeah, she do.
Oh,
like,
do I?
I mean, but that must mean you perfect. Shit. If you're human and
thank
we
you.
thinking, if we thinking you AI as a human, that's a compliment, kind of actually.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
She's a human being, guys. All right, so Princess California, 31 Aries, writer, no kids. I'm not sure. Did I ask you what kind of man you're looking for?
Yes.
Okay, tell me again. I got distracted.
Oh, it's okay. So someone that's family oriented.
Oh no, we got it. I remember. Family oriented and no criminal background.
Yes.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Someone who doesn't like kids, someone who lies, and someone who cheats.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Looks.
No, I'm not picky about looks.
She's not thinking about looks. Okay. What about money? Should he make a certain amount of money?
I'm gonna say 50K and up.
Wow.
50K and up. You're 31.
Average
What's
brother.
the age range you would do?
Okay.
Oh, that's a good question. I would say anywhere from 30 on up.
30 or up. Should he be in
Yes.
California?
No, he doesn't have to be.
Y'all don't believe her, huh?
He doesn't have to be. Okay. It's funny. Usually people give ages that we feel are though are younger than what they actually are. In your case, people feel like you're giving an older age than you actually are. They want me to ask you what year were you born?
1993.
Okay.
31, guys. I mean, I think that's the math for like 93. I actually don't even know. Okay, let's they don't believe you're 31. Okay. Should the guy you already got me money. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
See what she working with.
Oh, okay.
He definitely looks younger. Oh my God,
Damn,
you're so
her,
small.
her glitching. Yeah, I'm pausing here. Yo, she petite, guys. She's very petite.
Okay.
Oh, she couldn't do it long.
You can, I mean, to me, it's a gift to look younger because that means you're always going to look younger.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. When was your last relationship, Princess?
Oh, 6 years ago. I was actually engaged and he passed away.
Oh, no. What happened? That's terrible.
He was murdered.
Oh.
No, that's horrible. Are you serious?
Yes, but we had been, so like we met when I was 15. We were in school together. We met when we were 15, started dating when we were 16, and like we were together until I was 25, and that's when he passed away.
Wow. Was it first degree murder or was it like by accident?
What the hell?
So there was this guy that had been like antagonizing him, and pretty much he set him up. He wanted to go fight him, and I told him not to go. I was like, it's a setup. And sure enough, my fiance won, and he couldn't take that, so he came back and shot him. But I wasn't there when it happened.
Did the guy go to jail?
Yes.
Oh my God. Ooh, that's horrible. I'm sorry you went through that. Okay. So that was your last relationship?
Yes.
Okay. This next question, you don't have to answer it, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, that hasn't happened yet because I was saving it for him.
Whoa.
So you're a 31-year-old virgin?
Yes.
So are you waiting for marriage?
Whoa. What? Whoa. Try. Whoa. Remember Harlem Nights with Eddie Murphy walked in on Tommy? He was like, hey. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting that. Were you? He said, stop, wait. What? Whoa. I believe for some reason, you know what? I'm not gonna, I can understand that. Like, she's 31. That's a very traumatic experience. You know, she was with the guy in high school. They were dating and then they were engaged. He gets murdered. The mental hold there might have jacked her head up where that she didn't want to deal with no ninjas. So she just minding her own business. Who knows? She could have had a mental breakdown. She could have shut down and not looked at dudes the same again. And now she's getting back out here to the streets trying to find out something here. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I mean, shit happens, you know? I mean, hey guys, this is what we're looking for, right? So, I mean, she's a little bit older for the average virgin, but hey, you know what I'm saying? You slide them DMs, just, hey, you still got 40 before high risk pregnancy. Yeah, it adds up. It does add up, Vince. You know, sometimes things happen. You know, we got a whole bunch of B-dubs that run the streets, and then sometimes there's circumstances where you have good people, you know, and she got a relationship, was going to get married, going to wait for her husband, and then got involved in the nigga moment. You know, he went and beat the dude's ass. The dude couldn't take his ass whooping and wanted to get his lick back, but the lick back was chitty chitty bang bang. Popped him up, and then he's no longer with us. She lost it probably. It's like, oh my God, I was doing this. So now she checked out. Now she's back in the game here. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. So, hey, that's a very traumatic experience, especially that was your fiance and you know since 15. Did she say she knows since 15? So, hey, man. Hey, guys, if she's really a virgin, we're going to hear the rest of this video here. If she's looking for marriage, she want to get back out there, and she wants a real relationship that's going to lead to marriage, only good guys apply, guys. If y'all watching this ninja watching, some of my guys be sliding these DMs on these Kendra videos. They holler these girls too. Hey guys, if you looking for marriage, you looking for a good girl, don't be trying to take her V card and fuck her up, right? She wants a dude for marriage, all right? Let's see the rest of this video goes. Let's see if she's lying or she's really a good girl and this is just a traumatic experience and now she's back out here trying to find something here. All right, let's continue.
Marriage.
Yes.
That's why the hell you look so young, because you ain't letting no man stress your ass out. That's exactly why she looks.
Hey, I actually agree with Kendra on that one. Hold on. Hey, if she dealt a couple of Pookies and Ray Rays, that would have brought a few wrinkles on her, brought some extra stress, some anxiety. She dealt with the trauma of losing her ex in her 20s and just said, shut all the ninjas down here. That's why she looks the way she looks there. If you ain't got no trauma with a Banshee woman or Banshee or Pookie and Ray Ray dudes here, you have no choice but to look young here as long as you live a healthy lifestyle and a healthy life here. People will age the shit out of you, okay? Hey, okay. Hey, I'm feeling kind of good about this one here. I'm hoping I'm feeling kind of good, guys. I hope she don't make me regret what I'm saying here, guys. Yeah, 80, yeah. She might be a wife. That's what we talking about here. She might be sewing for the long haul, not just sewing you pay $400-$500 so she can leave. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, man? Replay gang in effect. I feel you. Yeah, let's continue this video, guys. We might got a good video for once. We might have a good candidate. If you single and you ain't about the fuckery and she's telling the truth, slide right in. All right, let's hear some more.
She looks so young because she ain't got no man stress ages. Because men stress be adding wrinkles, be adding pounds, be adding edges lost. That man stress, child, take your
you,
youth.
Kendra?
She been hosing it in and she ain't got no man stress. That's why you look so damn well.
Thank you. Well, I'm actually really surprised. I actually thought that I was going to look a lot older because a lot of people ask me, they're like, well, why haven't you dated since then? And like, long story short, like I was actually poisoned.
What?
Like right after he died. So 4 months after he had passed,
what?
I was poisoned by vitamin D toxicity. And I didn't actually know that you could lose your life from taking too many vitamins. But at the time, my doctor had prescribed me with 50,000 IUs. And he told me to take it once every 3 days. And so he was my doctor. So I just listened to him because I was deficient at the time. And I ended up taking all that vitamin D and my organs started to shut down. I started to have extreme fatigue. And then I got like hypercalcemia from that. And if I'm honest, I'm still actually going through a couple of treatments. I still have to go through 3 more treatments, but over the span of 5 years, I've actually been very ill.
Ah, it's adding up, guys.
So I just couldn't
say this though. Poison means like, so do you think your doctor did he misdiagnose you and prescribed you too high of medication? But when you say poison, we're thinking somebody intentionally try to harm you.
Oh, well, I don't think it was intentional, but I will say that this doctor was very corrupt. He had actually, so there was a guy that had actually went in for to get foot surgery, and he actually did surgery on the wrong foot.
Oh, hell no.
And then there was another guy where he prescribed him the wrong medication. So I just think that he didn't really take his job that serious, but it wasn't like he was like trying to intentionally like poison me. It just,
that's what I was looking for. I was looking for the word.
Okay. So, man, she's got a string of bad luck, right? She met her dude, they kicked it, whatever, probably went to college, get engaged, get remarried, then he gets murdered. And then a few months after he's murdered, and she's dealing with a doctor and on medication, and then, the toxicology makes her poison, and so her body deficiency or overtaking pills, things of that nature, because of what she was being diagnosed, and then just the recovery aspect. Hey, when your body is fucked up, you ain't thinking about no goddamn sex. Then you have the fact that she lost her man, so that kind of attachment where that you're not even looking at other people because, that loss, and then the mourning, and then trying to get over the hurt, and the grieving aspect here. Hey, that makes sense, because that's back to back. So she could have been grieving and sick at the same time. It's like, yo, I need to get my life back, So, hey, so far, I mean, it's bad, but so far so good. I'm glad she's back. She's healthy. She's doing her thing right now. I hope she'll make me hate my words here right now. So let's hope that we hear the rest of the story, that she's healthy, and let's see what the more we got here. Let's continue.
For malpractice, did you sue him?
No, because he fled the country.
Oh, damn.
Oh, well, yeah, maybe he was poisoned. Shit, he left the country?
Yes.
This sounds like Michael Jackson's doctor. All right. You've been through, Princess, to look as innocent and pure as you look, you've been through some things.
Thank you. I mean, and I will say it was really hard because
she ain't a journalist.
I felt like in the moment that I had to go through it by myself. But, one day I woke up and realized, I did have my family, which, I'm with them right now. They're like in the other room. I'm staying at their house right now. And, but especially my dad, he paid for like all of my hospital bills. He oh my God, he's incredible. Like, I don't even want to talk about it too long because I'll start crying, but my parents are incredible. And so are my siblings, because my sister reached out and helped me. Both my brothers did as well. So I'm really appreciative for them.
Sorry guys, earpiece check. We're back.
Okay. Well, okay. So we got here because she's never been intimate. And so just to be clear, you're waiting until your wedding night.
Yes.
Okay. So she will not have.
Yes, but if I do find the right person and it just happens to happen, I'm okay with that. But I have to know that that person's very serious, if that makes sense.
Okay. Okay. All right. So we got Princess, California, 31, Aries, writer. No kids. Would you date a guy with kids?
Dude.
Yes, I would.
You would date a guy with kids. Okay.
Yes.
Now, what are 3 things you have to work on?
Oh, this is a good one. One, I over worry. So like I'm a worst case scenario thinker.
Anxiety.
Number 2, I am sensitive. I'm very sensitive. And I would say, sometimes I talk too much. So that'd be number 3. I love to talk.
You love to talk. Okay. Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I would say that I'm very nurturing, and I would say that I could fulfill like their other half.
Okay. We got some questions for you. You want them?
Sure.
All right. Okay. Antonio Crown said her phone's going to crash from the DM she's about to receive. I wish you luck, sister.
Yeah, people gonna slide through knowing this. A virgin?
Okay.
Looking for marriage? Cute like this here?
This one said, Kendra, Brent Coffee said, Kendra, I enjoy watching your show as I play my guitar. You seem like a wonderful woman. Maybe one day I'll pass through Austin, Texas.
Why you play
Mr.
that super,
Coffee.
Kendra? I don't care about that.
So, but you
shit.
live in California. Oh, you're talking to me, Brent?
Yeah, he's talking to you, Kendra.
One day I will be in Texas. Okay, I thought this was to her. This one's to you. Now, this is the Henday said something ain't right about her cousin. My spirit is telling me if you say her name 3 times in the mirror, she will go pop up like Bloody Mary.
Damn.
Oh my gosh.
Let's try it. Princess, 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 princess. Nothing happened to Henday. Let's keep going. All right. Princess, what's the age range you want to date?
So that'll be 30 and up.
30 and up. All right. Should he be? You told me. How can the guy reach out to you, Princess?
So through my Instagram, and it's gonna be melodic_tales22.
Melodic_tales22.
Yes.
Okay. And you also got to download the Kendra G Singles dating app.
Oh, I did.
Is your profile up there?
Yes. And it's
Princess?
Yes, Princess J.
She's
and J
31,
as in
Clifton.
JAY.
Oh, we got another question for you.
Okay.
All right, let me read it first. Oh, Dehonde said, child, Kendra, the lights done went out in my house and somebody knocking at my door. Kendra, girl, help. He's trying to say when I said your name.
I'm about to finish off this video because she reading off some
He said
JPS
when I
super.
said
Got nothing to do with this girl.
He's lying. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
Her.
We rebuke that. All right, Princess. Listen, I think you're dope. Like I said, you look very much younger than 31. Sorry for all the things you went through in life, but let's do it. Keep me posted how it goes, beautiful.
Oh, and one more thing I just wanted to say. I remember you saying that, okay, I don't want to get emotional, but I remember you saying that when your mother had passed away, that you had like suicidal thoughts. And I had the same thing when my fiance passed away. And I just wanted to say, I'm very grateful that you didn't do that because I feel that we need you. Seriously.
Well, thank you. You know, when my mom died, it was very unexpected. It was not something I was expecting to experience in my life. And I've never felt that type of pain. And I honestly did not think I was going to be able to live. And the first 30 days were very, very tough. In the end, I thought it was going to be very.
All right, we don't want. I'm done. We're not trying to hear her talking about that. All right. Shout out to her. She gave her IG. Hey guys, I don't want to hear like the last few moments of that. I see. Kendra can't do two things at once when it comes to StreamYard here, right? She can't even screen her own super chat to see this is for me or this is for the caller here. You know what I mean? So yeah, we're done with that one right now. But shout out to her though, right? That's a lot to go through, right? I'm hard on people. Pause, right? I mean, because when we become adults, I feel that we have a responsibility to do what's right here, and people choose to do what's wrong all the goddamn time, but they choose to do wrong, but then expect right things to happen. And in her situation, she was 26 years old when her fiance got killed. So here's the situation here. She was being intentional. She was with her guy for a long time. They were engaged to get married. And then unfortunately, life happens, right? She talks about how 4 months after the fact that she went through a bad medical situation here. And then, of course, too, your fiance dying like that. And she talked about the suicidal thoughts. And I can correspond with that because when my pops passed away, I had those same feelings as well. So I can understand that when you lose someone close within your family, whether it's blood or the fact that was her fiance, but that was soon to be her family, depending on how close they were. I mean, I knew they were close because that was her fiance, but like how close, like that relationship dynamic where that when you do marry someone, that is your family, though it's not blood. So I can understand the fact that someone says, yo, man, when someone passed away, them thoughts crept in your head there and you didn't know how to move, didn't know how to act, you didn't want to be around certain people. You had that aspect, you had the grieving aspect as well, outside of those thoughts too as well. Then you add the health scare that she went through as well. Hey, man, she basically had to take a time out from life to get her life together. You know what I'm saying? And that's a long pass. So here she is, 31 years old, back into the game here and ready to find some love here. I ain't mad at her. Matter of fact, I hope that somebody slides in her DMs as a decent brother. Not no Pookie, not no Ray Ray, no Dusty, Daryl, Chaz, or Tyrones of the world. No. Especially if she's telling the truth that she still got her V card and she's been saving herself like that. We don't need no dusty ass ninja taking her booty and things of that nature and it's gonna fuck up her head and then she becomes a modern woman because some dude saw that as a conquest and then next you know it's another black girl lost. I'm just hoping whether if y'all in my chat or in my tribe or y'all just ninja watching, y'all just browsing through and you see this girl here and a lot of guys in my videos, they do holler these girls here. Don't just go for the smash and dash. A lot of women are just, I hate to say it, so many women are just for the smash and dash, just like the other women's that we showed earlier, especially the first, the one girl, because she even said that she's a luxury companionship here, right? No, she wants a family and looking for marriage as being intentional. She, so when that happens, yo, y'all dirt dog ninjas, niggas, stay away from women like this here. See, it's women like this here who get turned out, and then they're the ones that have the biggest megaphone saying niggas ain't shit. Right? So, man, I hope that she finds what she's looking for and finds a decent brother that is looking to be with her and everything like that and not trying to go ahead and just smash and dash. All right? I mean, there's situations like that. She's straight for it. Come on, Tito. She's straight for the stroke. She a virgin, Tito. Come on, man. We ain't taking V cards like that, man. We ain't being disrespectful like that. I said some things on this channel for the last 2 years and change here. If she's telling the truth, I'll take her word for it. The way that she's moving here. If she is telling the truth here, I ain't gonna be that bad, man. No. I just hope that that. One thing I will say though, with those suicidal thoughts, I hope that she went ahead and got the therapy that is needed because she hasn't. That is still going to be needed because the fact that those thoughts can linger to other items and as well as other parts of life here. And the last thing you want outside of a relationship that a woman's head is messed up and she started doing other things to harm herself or to harm others around her. So that's just my only thing though, knowing that she owned up to having these thoughts there, the fact that she went to see professional help so that she knows how to control those thoughts. Because trust me, guys, I've had those thoughts. I went through that when my dad passed away and things of that nature. And the only thing that saved me was the fact that I was mentally strong, knowing the things I had went through in life where I recognized the problems. And I know that I talked to a professional after the fact that I talked to my doctor about it, but I was cognizant, this ain't me. something's right, something ain't right, and this ain't me. I'm not acting on this here. So just want to throw that out there, man. Shout out to her. Hope she gets hope everything's going to be good for her. Saying that I would be next, not the first, Dave. I hear you, though. Vince says, personality on point and on a virgin. I believe her a few roses for our marriage. Yeah, man. Yeah. Ain't nobody want no virgin. Hey, man. Hey, you can mold her. You can mold her, Tito. Hey, man. Hey, here's the one thing you gotta look at for certain. If she's a virgin, but deep down she gonna be a freak for her husband, yo, all you gotta do is teach her. You can train her, Tito, so that she can do those things the way you like them. It'll take you a few times in the beginning. Say, nah, do it like this, drop it low like this, use your mouth like this, use your tongue like this. But once you get done with her, Tito, you got yourself something molded where that when it goes down, you know what you getting. You didn't think about that like that, Tito. A woman like this, hey man, yo, you can mold her to be the biggest freak you need her to be in the bedroom. You gonna take care of daddy, girl. If no one ain't ever had it, we need to make sure that I'm the only one that's had it and I'm molded. My dick curve and your pussy is gonna be molded the right shape here. Ooh, that wasn't vulgar there, but you know what I'm saying there. My curve knows where to go. Let me stop, man. Let me stop. I'm wilding right now. I didn't experience suicidal thoughts when either of my parents died. I did though, Vince. I ain't gonna front. But the problem though with my situation though is that I was also on some medication and the medication fucked me up too as well. I was on some other shit and my doctor had prescribed some because I had some health concerns going on, and the pills that I was taking actually elevated my anxiety instead of bringing my anxiety down. So the combination of elevating my anxiety, then dealing with the trauma of my pops there, my brain was all over the goddamn place. So I can understand that, Vince. You know, some people move differently. I had a different kind of relationship with my pops, man. Me and my pops, that we were stuck to the hip. He wasn't just like my dad. He was my best friend. He was my road dog. We went to Vegas trips together. You know what I mean? Not many black men can say, yeah, me and my dad go to Vegas together. Me and my dad take boxing trips together. Me and my dad hang out like that. On a random day, I'll roll with my pops. We'll go play 18 holes and chill for 5 or 6 hours together, you know? So it was I'll admit, it was very traumatic when I lost my dad. And sometimes we don't understand how the brain works, and the brain can do certain things. And then if you, like I was on medication, you add certain things here that can actually accentuate certain things here. Man, things can really hit the fan, guys. Things can hit the fan, you know? But I'm good though now. Because I know I went through a point where that I can honestly say this, guys. I know I went through a point where I had a nervous breakdown within that first year, right? And you know the irony is too, like I actually remembered the last time when I cried, and I thought I cried all my tears out for my pops, right? I remember the last time, the time that I cried, and there's something that comes over you. It's like a sense of relief. It was like whatever that grief was from those tears and the stress I was dealing, that last cry, when that came out, I felt my body was like a lift, it was like a release or something. And right then and there, I was like, I know I'm gonna have some moments again, but something feels different this time. And I felt different since. You know, everybody grieves differently. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but that's my experience. So when people talk about suicidal thoughts, I don't play around with that, you know? I don't joke around with that because I went through there, and and I'm an advocate for people who have gone through mental things and knowing that they came to the other side and was able to fight back to it, and they're a stronger person. You know, so when people say that, you know, when they went through some certain things, I'm sympathetic towards that because I've been there before, and I've had people actually disrespect me and call me weak for having these suicidal thoughts. I had people in my own motherfucking family call me motherfucking weak for something that I couldn't control because my brain was doing that. So I talk about it because when we have people who talk like that, that's what makes people not want to talk about suicidal thoughts or mental health things of that nature. Because we in the Black community, we will disrespect and dog people who are really going through some things here, but we don't talk about it and keep it to ourselves. And then when it hits the fan, we're like, oh man, I didn't see it coming. Yeah, you did, but you dismissed them when they went through the shit. Yeah. So shout out to her, man. I hope she's doing all right. You know, I hope she finds what she's looking for. Shit, give me a version. I can mold it. Yeah, I'm with that, Jay. I'm with that. If you young, Not, and here's the thing though. Don't give me no old ass virgin. Don't give me no old ass virgin. You want to know some true story? True story. Hey guys, this is a true story. This is back when I used to go to the Kingdom Hall, when I used to be a Jehovah's Witness. And I was like 25, 26 years old. Right. And, you know, when you're in the Kingdom Hall like that, everybody likes to try to pair somebody up. You know, it's like, hey, I know this guy here. He lives over here. He'll be a good guy, good candidate for marriage. He could be a good husband. So my guy, one of my best friends, I was a groomsman in his wedding. They hooked me up with this other chick, right? And she, you know, she was light skinned and she was kind of cute, had a nice little body, but she was 37 years old. I was she a little older than me, but she was a 37-year-old virgin. And the conversation that we would have, there comes a period in time where that there is an expiration date when you a virgin. Like she's 31, she's cute, you know, and you can tell the way she's moved. I can mold, I can work with her. This chick here who was 37 years old, they try to put me on. Yo, she got to the point in her life where that she ain't never had sex. She was like, I would not care if I didn't have sex. I would do it because my husband wants it. I was like, what the hell? You don't get horny over there? Hey, I was done. I was like, no, there's an expiration date for virgins, y'all. You get to a certain age and you never had it. You don't know how to move. You good just being desert pussy down there. You good being dry as molasses down there. And I was like, nah, dog, y'all ain't gonna do this to me. I'm gonna be in a sexless marriage with this chick here and I'm gonna be divorced by 30, man. I'm good. You can't be no old virgin. You gotta be a young, you know, I think at her age, that's a good age. She needs to go ahead and find someone and find a good dude and get that thing pop and get married, right? You get too old, you know, hey, some women move differently when they too old. I'm just gonna keep that a buck. Hey, you know what I mean? Sure, I was depressed, but not suicidal. I appreciate that, yeah. Hit the like button. Thank you, man. You can turn a virgin to a freaking like 3 months. You start getting ideas by the 3rd month team. Exactly, AD. Hey, man, you mold them and hey, the thing is, guys, you got to break her off, right? If you break her off and while you molding her, she going to turn to the biggest goddamn freak in the world. The next you know, she becomes your consummate mother whore. Have you heard that line before, guys? That's what your wife's supposed to be, guys. That's what your woman's supposed to be. Your woman's supposed to be a mother whore to you. She's your, you know, when you have kids, she's a mother. She, you know, she's your right, you know, she rocks with you, things of that nature. But when you get in the bedroom, she is your whore and she gonna please the fuck out of you because she wants you to please the fuck out of her because she gonna please you, man. Yes, yes, yes. Consummate mother whore. All right? That's the way y'all woman's supposed to be. Hey, she's saying virgins are whack. A virgin will never compare you to anyone else unless they really about invisible people. Exactly, Lou. You ain't got to worry about her in the back of her mind thinking about Mike from 5 years ago who used to break her back very good, and you over here just doing it half-ass every now and then. It's like he does good. He has his moments, but I remember Mike from back in the day, and he really used to do that thing of his tongue, whatever. Yeah, you ain't got no comparisons. Only thing that she knows is you are daddy, and you are the best. You're the best. You're the best. Remember that song? You seen the old 80s movies in a montage? You're the best. You're the best. Yeah, man. That's not to be played with. People with depression deal with those thoughts every day. I should know. Yeah, Derek, we've had those conversations, man. We've had it. Yeah. Dave, you finally release your dad. That's all. Had the same thing with my mother. Mental health care works. It did for me. Yeah, man. Derek, that's what happened. That last cry was the release. You know what I'm saying? That guilt, you know, the stress, you know, the thing, you know, you start thinking about things. The last one's like, man, I shouldn't have said that to him, or I wish I would have done this and done that, you know, because, you know, we're only on this earth for a finite amount of time. We're here for a limited amount of time here. But then, you know, we go, and especially if you have a relationship with that person. That was my pops. That was my road dog. He was my coach for every single athletic endeavor I did from the time I was 6 years old to high school. You know what I mean? And then you got to understand, like, when you get to the point of certain relationships, especially with me and my pops, where that I'm the son, he's the father. I looked up to him. He was my idol. He was my first hero, right? And then when we get older, I didn't look at him in no disrespect. You know, of course, I was trying to move and grow in my own way, but he allowed me to make mistakes. He allowed me to be the man who I am while still being a father. And then I got to a little bit older, and then it became like, yeah, he's my father, but then he's my friend, but he didn't treat me like, okay, you know, there'll be moments like, I'm still your father, right? But then we get older, and that's what it's supposed to be. When you're older, you have that respect for your elders, and then we're enjoying each other of that point here now, because now I'm grown and we can do things together. And then when you have that severed connection, whether it's a husband, whether it's a wife, whether it's a mother, father, child, whatever the case may be, dynamic in your family arrangement here, when that loss happens, that is a hard item that the body is traumatizing here. And when you get that release, like Derek says here, then you're able to move on. But you got to go through that to get that release. Yeah. Upper Man says, Dave, you don't want that Shirley Caesar booty. She claimed that she was V till around 50 when she got married. Nah, not that Shirley. No, Upper Man. No, not 50. I told you she was 37. I checked out. I was like, 37, you have. And here's the funny thing, right? I'm a Jehovah's Witness. We supposed to be virgins, right? I've been busting it down since 18. I hope all y'all ex-witnesses hear me. I ain't gonna front. Your boy was getting draws. I was getting skins, okay? And then here I am, 26 years old. Now I'm hearing about a 37-year-old virgin, and I gotta wait for marriage to slap them skins. And she telling me it wouldn't be no big deal if we never had sex. I'm like, you talking the wrong language to a black man like me. Hey man, hey man, virgins are used to be good girls. They don't want to do certain things, and most do the dead body simulation in bed. Good luck. I mean, hey, Shauna, I know girls who ain't virgins who do that bullshit. I have been with women who were not virgins, and I knew they were not virgins, and I knew they've had a couple dudes in their past, and they lied there like deadwood. So that's not a virgin thing. Right? There's a whole bunch of y'all ladies out there who are just laid in there like a bump on the log there, and guy just got to go ahead and do anything, and she just laying there. All right? Don't put that on virgin, Shauna. I've had a share of certain women who just, you think is necrophilia. Like, are you alive? Hey, Sean, it's like this. Are you alive? You see me doing work here. Say something. Say it, nigga, and it's over. Please say one word, at least one word, and it's over, nigga. She ain't saying not one word, just laying there like a bump in the log. So don't put that in the V card, Shauna. There's some girls out there who've gotten their back blown out and don't do shit. Hey, what's going on, Ellis? It's been a long time. Shout out to my man Ellis dropping the $10 holla with the yellow in the chat. What's going on, brother? So I like different talking points, and I believe ghosting is a masculine trait. What do you think about a woman ghosting a man after he hit? Do you believe that's acceptable for a woman? Thoughts? Let me give you this here first, Ellis. Hey, Ellis, first things first, brother. Salud. Thanks for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. It's been a minute, man. I appreciate the question here. I don't think that people should ghost in general, especially if you've been intimate. Like, just be real about it. Yo, man, we've kicked it. And, you know, if you kicked it and then someone reaches out to you, there should be a communication why you ain't gonna say nothing. But here's the thing about ghosting. It can go both ways. You can have sex with somebody, and if that person doesn't text you and you don't text her back, it might be a mutual ghost. Right? That happens. Like, okay, we kicked it. We done some things. I ain't digging it. You ain't digging it. You don't text back as fast or don't do as frequent like before the situation. You're not doing it. So there's situations where there's been mutual ghosting. I've been through that before. Hit the skins one time, you know, and after I hit the skins one time, you know, you text for a few more times after that, you know, hey, you got home, cool, you know, we talking, it was a good time, whatever like that. And then, hey, nothing else happens like that. It wasn't like really a one-night stand. It's the fact that, hey, man, once we hooked up, the sex was kind of whack. You know, and I wasn't digging your chemistry, you know, and we keep it moving. Now, when a woman does it here, Ellis, I don't think it's supple on any part, because ghosting can be emotional trauma on both ends. when I was young in my 20s and a girl ghosted me and it fucked my head up, you know? I talked about it with a few of these women that I used to date back and forth here, off and on for like my 20s, things of that nature. And ghosting is actually a traumatizing experience, especially if one person has a lot of feelings for the other person and the other person does know it because of the conversations. Now, it's one thing if you don't say nothing and then you feel some type of way, you never express your feelings. But at the end of the day, though, ghosting's not a good look, man. We're adults here. Just be like, yo, man, we kicked it, but I'm just not feeling I don't like what I'm moving here right now. You know what I mean? And then just keep it a buck and put the cards on the table. And then you never know. You put your cards on the table, then you never know. It's like, yeah, the sex was whack because I had an off night. And then she could be like, I had an off night too. And I'm like, yo, let's run it back. Let's see. We both had an off night. We put our cards on the table. Let's run it back. And then be like, nah, I don't want to run it back. But yeah, ghosting is not a good look. Just be a man and be a woman about saying, I don't want to talk to you no more. Don't say it that way, but like, yo, it's cool, but I just don't think this is gonna work for me. Just what I'm looking for. That's how I feel about it, man. But I don't think men or women should do it, man, because just to cut off communication after y'all just got busting and being all sweaty and shit like that and not knowing how the other person feels, man, nah. Just be a man about it and say, it was cool, but we're gonna keep it moving. And the same thing for the women. Appreciate you, Ellis. Thank you for that holler. Yeah. Nobody's ever gonna keep you down. Yeah. Tito, I see you cracking up, Tito. Why Kendra didn't do a Kendra cam? She did, Clifton. You missed it. It was earlier. But the problem, though, is that she had a bad signal, Clifton. And so she stood up and I paused it. But then, like, by the time that, she came back because of her glitching, she had walked back and sit back down. So she was stood up for like a good 15 seconds, but we didn't see any more posing because she had a bad connection. So we did have a Kendra cam. It's just, it was very short. Yeah, Shirley said, you name it. I'm sure she take care of you. Right, Lou? Yeah, right. Starfish bottom power. Hey, come on, man. Starfish power bottoms. Yeah. That's all they doing. Just being a goddamn starfish. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Hey, give me that tight grip, man. Hey, Jay, we call that back in the day? We call that bamboo squish. Hey, y'all don't know. Hey, Jay, yo, when it's brand new and ain't been tainted and it's extra tight, if it's wet too, is it juicy like that? We call that bamboo squish, man. You can't pay for that, baby. Hey, Grit Jay, you can't pay for that bamboo squish, man. That's priceless. Never slept with a virgin. This stage of my life, I wouldn't. I can hear that, Vince. You're a little bit older. I get it. Here's the thing, though. I think that only works for men who want to get married. If you're at a certain state, I think that here's the thing for my chat here. I'm not trying to make y'all feel this type of way, right? I get it. This is a little bit older chat here, right? We got some younger cats here, but we're more middle-aged and up here, right? So I can understand if guys in my chat saying, I ain't trying to deal with no virgins. And I can deal with that because virgins come with a lot here, because if she's moving like her mentality is, she's looking for marriage. And if y'all ain't looking for marriage, then you don't want no virgin, because all you're going to do is sully her and fuck up her head and then make sure that she says all niggas ain't shit, right? So your best bet is saying, hey, fuck virgins, because I don't need that kind of work. Give me someone here a little bit more experienced so I can go ahead and bust that down who's used to the game. So I get it, guys. So for the women who are virgins and the guys who want that, want to lock that down, that's perfect for having kids, knowing that, your DNA and paternity, knowing that there's no other niggas that's tainted that shit. You still run the DNA test when the baby comes, but if you're the only one and she's been the only one with you, that makes life so much easier, man. As far as like the pair bonding and the relationship aspect and then the filing for divorce, that is something you don't got to deal with compared to a woman who's had 25, 30 bodies and comparing you to Mike from last week. Yeah, man, Derek, that's some dead meat. Straight up dead meat. Dead meat not walking. For real, though, Dave, these Randu bras will just lay there after they got rounded out by 3 nug-nugs before you. Yeah, man, some of these girls, you have no idea, fellas, that they've been ran through a couple days earlier, and they just so tired, but you coming through, and next year, no, they just like, all right, just go ahead and give you a little side booty action. Just lay there and do a little missionary action. They ain't got no knees to get on top. You can't even hit it doggy style. She gonna lay down her stomach, and you got to go ahead and pound it like that. Hey, man, a whole bunch of dead weight out here, man. As the song says, a virgin's only good for one night. Oh, damn, girl. You wildin'. Hey, shout out to my man Ellis. You came right back with another $2 holla, man. Shout out to Ellis, man, putting the blue in the chat. What you saying here? Are you going to Japan? No, I'm not going to Japan. I want to go to Japan. Hold on, Ellis. First thing first. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Appreciate you, man. Hold on. Let me do this here on my end here. I forgot to do something with your supers. Where are you at? Okay, there you are, Ellis. Let's do this. Boom. Let's do this. And boom. No, I'm not going to Japan. I want to. That's on my list. Had to re-update my passport last year, so we ready to go. I want to go visit Japan. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to Japan, brother. No, not this year at least. I was supposed to go to the Philippines. That's the Philippines is actually higher on the list than Japan right now. I got to talk to my guy, Mikey, man. I haven't talked to Mikey in a few weeks, man. Hey, Mikey, man, if you ninja watching, how you doing? I got to call you and text you, man. I haven't talked to him in a few weeks. Shout out to Mike's Philippine journey. I'm supposed to go to the Philippines with him. I was supposed to go to the Philippines last year, but then, things happened with my job, But no, not Japan, brother. Philippines, though. Not Japan, the Philippines. Dave, Minnesota up by 14 in the second quarter. Okay, thank you for the update. We're going to shut this down soon, man. We're going to watch the game. We're going to watch the game. What you saying here, Shauna? Yo, if a dude has extra small pinky or aggressive or extra aggressive for the chick or any number of things, the woman will ghost or text. I don't think it's going to work. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, Shauna. You're right. Especially in the sex game, like if a woman will ghost if the sex game is whack. I can see that. Also too, it could be mutual. Both people, you enjoyed the moment, but it's like, now somebody want to run back again. That can't happen. As far as like a mutual ghost, where both people are okay not communicate. And know what a mutual ghost is? When one person texts and then someone texts something dry, but it's not really an open question to respond back. You got to start like a whole new conversation and no one piggybacks off of that. And you just leave that last text the way it is and both people say nothing forever. That's a mutual ghost. That's a mutual ghost. You know what I'm saying? That shit happens. You know what I mean? So, I mean, in this day and age, too, hookup culture, mutual ghosts happen all the time. Yeah, but for you, Sean, what you saying here? Yeah, for these women here who out there now sexually liberated now, God, they've gone through multiple dicks now. They know what sex game they like. They like different things. So you'd be surprised, dude. If you ain't holding the bed, you could be too big. Hey, Shauna, I don't know if you ever had this problem, but there's been situations where I've talked to women. It's like he was too, you're too big. And I don't want. At one time it's cool, but I can't do this on a regular. So it's the extreme, Shauna. It could be the pinky, or it could be he too big. Or even before it gets started, and you whip it out, and then she sees that and like, this is a one-time thing because I can't take this on the regular. I ain't built for this. I ain't built for tough. Like a rock. I'm as strong as I can be, like a rock. Remember that car commercial? Was it Ford or Chevy? Move on Ford, Chevy like a rock. She see you, it's like, damn, he built like that truck like a rock. I can't do this every day. It be that way sometimes, guys. Sometimes, you gotta understand that sometimes, Oh, what's going on, Ellis? Back with another $2 holla, putting the blue in the chat saying to repopulate. Oh, I know you getting out here. Hold on. I know you getting out here now. Hey, first thing first, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. Yeah, Japan looking for brothers, Ellis. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not. I heard Tasha K. I actually saw the broadcast from Tasha K. actually say it first. Everybody piggyback off Tasha K and reacted to it. I actually saw Tasha K when she was talking about it at first here. I was like, this got to be a joke when Tasha K talking about it. Then I saw O'Shea piggyback off it. Then I saw other content creators piggyback off of it. I just find that ironic that Japan is looking for ninjas to go ahead and impregnate their women to repopulate the civilization here, right? And hey, Ellis, that's what you should sign up for. That's what you should sign up for, man. But you got to knock them up, though. Here's what we got to ask, though, right? If you knocking these women up, do you have the responsibility of being the daddy? Because if they're making a public outcry, we need y'all niggas. we need y'all and y'all big ass black dicks to go ahead and impregnate our Japanese women, because we put a rule in place long time ago that said they can only have one baby, and we didn't fucked up our population. People now not even just not having one baby, they're not having no babies, and they're not even getting married at all. So now we went from here to here, and we fucked up the game here. Now the question is, do you got to pay for these kids? Do the government kicks in? What kind of subsidies you get for coming over there and slinging that meat? You know what I mean? It's like, yo, you like this. Hello, hello, I am here to sling my American black dick onto y'all Japanese women. Where do I sign up and what are my responsibilities? You know what I'm saying? So I need to find out what my responsibilities are. But here's the problem though, Ellis. I can't do that if I wanted to. You know why? I told y'all, but you may not have heard this. I got a vasectomy 7 years ago. After my daughter was born, 7 months later, I went to the doctor to have my consultation. Well, so, why do you have a vasectomy? My daughter was just born. You don't want no more kids? Nah, them shits are expensive. You don't want no more kids? I'm 37 years old, okay? I waited this long to have one. She's healthy. They're expensive. I don't want no more kids. Oh, how much money do you make? I said, this is how much money I make a year. They're like, oh, you can afford a few more kids? I know I do, but I don't want to pay for them So you go through the consultation, and after the consultation, all right, you made your decision. So then I come back a month later, we do the snip, and you know what though? No more little Davids or Davidettes. So I couldn't go to Japan to go ahead and repopulate unless I went back under the knife and redid the process so I could go ahead and get my man swimming the right way here. So unfortunately, Ellis, I couldn't do it. If I went over there, it would be fraud, and I'd just be going over there just be skeeting to be skeeting. Like, I don't know why you're not getting pregnant. We've done it 5 times today. Hey, let me go. Hey, hold on. Let me go. Let's go. Hey, your neighbor's on the program. Let me talk to your neighbor. Yeah, Ying Lee, you know, I'm done with Ying Lee right now, so it's your turn now. It's your turn. I just run through like 75 different Japanese women till they figure it out. This motherfucker's running a scam. You know what I'm saying? I'll be scamming it. I ran through like 75 to 100 Japanese women till they find out he can't get no one pregnant. Man, they'll kick my ass out of the country. Hey man, no. So I couldn't do it if I wanted to, man. I had to go through surgery to go through it, man. So I'm good. Appreciate you, Ellis. Yeah. So I knew a man who lost his wife because he could compete with a real horse. It was too painful. God damn. He had a horse dick? He should be in porn. If you got a horse dick, you shouldn't be getting married. You should just commit your life to porn, because most women are going to see that and be like, no, your dick is too big. I don't need you rearranging me and giving me a hernia. Yeah, was that Ford? Yeah. It's halftime? Okay, we got to finish the show up now. I got to catch the second half. Tasha K, drunk ass, is not the news. Nah, it's not. And 75K to start a family. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Do you just impregnate and fly back home to America? That's what I'm trying to find out, Clifton. Because I'll go through like 100 chicks. Like, you next? I got you for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. How long is my trip? I just go down, they're going to find out, no one got pregnant. I got to come back out there and go through all 100 again. Hey, I just be smashing. I don't know why they're not getting pregnant. Hey, man, hey. Says, sound like a trip to the doctor before going to Japan. Well, yeah, I got to go. It's a surgery. You know, they got to reverse. They got to tie the tubes back up, man. They have to tie the tubes back up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm shooting blanks right now. Shout out to the Shoot Blank crew. I don't care. I own up to it. I voluntarily put it up, did the surgery so I can shoot blanks, baby. Shout out to the Shoot Blank crew, all right? We shooting blanks, all right? Bang, bang, but you ain't dying. Shout out to Derek with the $4.99 $5 holla, putting that green in the chat. What you got for me, brother? Dave, when she got that good, I call it muscle control. Hey, I like that. Yeah, that MC, baby. Hey, first thing first, Derek. Hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the green super. Appreciate you. Hey, man, when they got that good, boy, they got that, I call it the bamboo squish. Hey, man. Yo, I get it muscle control, but I call it the bamboo squish. Woo-wee. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you. Shout out to the day, OMG. Yes, I had a big one. I tried to run and my legs gave out under me. I was left holding the poom because I'm small down there. Hey, see? Thank you, Derek. Hold on. Thank you. See that? Hey, guys, y'all, you know what y'all need to do? So, you know that you holding something, fellas. If you know you holding, hey, so you just can't be going on there and just knocking the door down. Just knocking the door down. Knocking the door down. And then you wonder why she don't call you back no more. Man, you gave her a hysterectomy. You rearrange that shit up, man. Y'all gotta know, if y'all holding, you gotta ease into that shit. You gotta let her go buck wild on the big dick, okay? You gotta let her adjust to it. You just can't give it to it all at once. I appreciate y'all. Oh my God. Let me get down. Yeah, bang, bang. Said I'll be over there like Afro Samurai. Hey, come on, man. Dave, don't you mean untangle the tubes? No, they're not tangled up. They severed. And, you know, they put a knot on each end, and then they're just drifting in the system right now. They just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you got to go ahead and burn them back together again. That's all that is. They cut it, burn the ends, and then tie it. That's what goes on, man. Yeah, them grippers. My baby mama was in the house the whole time, Clifton. What the hell y'all talking about? Vince, you don't have a hysterectomy for a penis. Hey, man, the offer from Japan is egregious. It's called Nippon Society. Okay, Upper, you gonna put me some game. Oh, remember, you're just right here. It says, called Nippon Society would have black children as a working class caste society. They want a poor class propel to own until no bit. Oh, really, Upper man? That's the game? So they know they have a low population control. So the idea is to create these batch of mixed Japanese kids to be the low class, to be the worker class, basically. And then slowly but surely regenerate, their population while the upper class still move the same way. Because people who have money, people who have means, it's just a natural tendency that they don't choose to have a lot of kids. That it doesn't matter what society it is, what culture, no matter what it is, people, men and women who do get married and they have successful careers and they make good money, they choose not to have a lot of kids. What you see is broke motherfuckers having a gang of kids. When you see population influx and you see how our country works or other countries work, who have the most kids? Broke motherfuckers. You know why? Because all they got time to do is fuck. Hey, when you a busy man and you got work, you got career, you're an entrepreneur, you got businesses, you working 18, 20 hours a day getting that work, and a dude trying to fit in to go ahead and glaze some booty, right? When you broke as hell, you working a 9 to 5, you getting off, you got nothing but time in the world, so all you doing is ready to fuck. It makes sense, right? I like. Thank you for the information, Upper man. I'm gonna look into that. That makes total sense. Especially when we talk about the caste system. Yeah, that makes total sense. I can see that. I need to look into that, man. Yeah, exactly, Jay. That makes sense. Yeah, exactly, man. Clifton says, I couldn't leave a child of mine in a terrible situation like that. That too, Clifton. If I knew for a fact I had a shorty and knowing that was the gameplay here, I couldn't leave them alone like that. But if I skied and created 100 of them motherfuckers, I'm like, hey, that's just the game, baby. That's just the game. If I had one or two, like, nah, little Japanese Dave, you gotta come home with me. You gotta come home with me. I'm gonna show you the way. You're gonna be a mixed black Japanese kid. You're gonna be a warrior. Yo, you're gonna be slaying. Yo, let me put you on game, little one. I got you. But if I go out there and they make me go ahead and run through 100 of them shits, hey man, that's just the game. I can't bring back 100 kids back, man. Yeah, man, little Japanese Dave's like me. Got my same skin tone, little eyes different, the cheeks might be a little different there, the hair, it's not gonna be like this, hair's gonna be a little bit more better, you know what I'm saying? Little Japanese David Woods. Tiger David Gooding Jr., Tiger David Woods or something like that, Hey, man, but if it's 100 of them bad boys, they just have me out there just randomly shooting up the club, then hey, what am I supposed to do? I'm just a hired horse. I'm a hired gun. But if it's one or two, nah, come on, little Japanese Dave. We're going to take you home. Let me show you the way. Let me show you about the Chicago thin crust pizza. They don't know nothing about no pizza anywhere else, especially New York, with that trash ass pizza. Don't let New Yorkers tell you they got good pizza, little Japanese Dave. We got the best pizza in Chicago. Thin crust, all right? That's what we got going on here. Put them on game, baby. Put them on game. Let me stop. Clifton says, Japan, man, work so much and the cost of living is high. And their culture, you're responsible for your parents and our parents, and the men are saying, no, thank you. Yeah, that part too, at the culture, right? How you got to take care of your family and things of that nature. That's same in the Filipino culture too as well. Because that's what my boy Mike, me and my Mike had a conversation about that. It's not just in Japan, it's also in the Philippines too, So you see a lot, that's majority Asian culture. Right? That is a huge segment of Asian culture of taking care of the parents too as well. Yeah. But I get it, Clifton. Yeah, it'd be like, yo, that's a lot of money. You're basically working to take care of everybody, the transition. Like, man, I'm busting my ass. I got to pay for this, pay for this, pay for this. Man, Ying Lee better be swallowing these balls every night. Ying Lee better be swallowing. Ying Lee better be swallowing. Hey guys, I'm gonna get out of here, man. We gonna call it one here. We've been here for 4 hours and change here, man. And I want to go see the second half of the game. Like I said, man, we need Minnesota to go up one. We need to tie the series 1-1, man. So I'm gonna go get me some dinner, watch the second half of the game, and enjoy the rest of my Friday night. I might even watch the rest of the Shy. I hate the way the Shies move, but I'm committed to it because I want to see how it ends. I don't know, man. It's jumped the shark now, man. How he gotta have a former drug dealer be the mayor of Chicago, and then he stepped down from not being the mayor of Chicago, and he's back to running the streets again, and he's still the biggest ass drug dealer in the game. I can't understand that. You know what I'm saying? But in Japan, it's different in the long work days plus the high cost. Yeah, I hear you, Cliff, about the high cost. Yeah, it costs a lot of money. Yeah, cost of living is crazy, man. Cost of living is crazy as hell, man. No doubt, man. So check it out, guys. We gonna get out of here, man. Let me go ahead, do this here. Hey, yo, y'all have a great weekend. Yeah, man. So check this out, guys. We're going to get out of here. I need you guys to click on, if you guys haven't done so already, I need you guys to click on like, subscribe, and the bell notification below. If you didn't get no notifications, I'm going to say this after every single live stream here or any video, all right? Go ahead and unsubscribe, then subscribe again, then click on the bell notification. We're going to keep doing this several times here. Well, we got to keep doing it so we can get these notifications going here. Shout out to my man, Derek Smith, 3780 Black Man. They're the highest individual sponsors today. They both dropped $20 hollers for the super chats. Shout out to everybody else who did drop supers. Y'all dropped the supers in the chat. They're much appreciated. Keep the color in the chat going. That's what's up here. No live on Saturday, but maybe on Sunday. Yeah, I'm digging my Sunday schedules here lately, so we'll see if you guys see something. Check the channel tomorrow. If you guys see the thumbnail, that means that we're gonna rock on Sunday, right? I'm thinking the Sunday afternoon joints, but it's the holiday. Let me say this here. It's the holiday weekend, guys. People gonna be drinking. The weather's changed. People gonna be drinking and driving and acting a goddamn fool. If you can just go to the liquor store and drink your shit in the house, stay in the house. It's the safest thing, right? If you're gonna be drinking, make sure you have a designated driver or call Uber and Lyft to bring your black ass home, right? Or if you can be home and you're just gonna smoke up, be in the house. The point I'm saying is be safe. There's crazies out there in the road. People don't know how to discern they're gonna do some substances and then get behind the wheel and fuck up their life and fuck up other lives. So if you got a chance to be in the crib, ain't nothing wrong with being in the house here. If you're gonna go out, be responsible, get a designated driver or get a car service to get y'all asses home. All right. The last thing I don't want to see people, I don't see people no more and find out something bad happened to you. Be responsible, be safe, and enjoy the holiday weekend. And on that note, guys, we gonna get out of here, man. Thank you, AD. Says awesome show. Thank you. Jay says, imagine little Dave Jr. with the slanted, chinky eyes. I already see it now. I already see it now. You know what I mean? It'll be funny. Yeah, no Bursley. We won't know because he'll always have on shades. You see me? Ah, my eyes. Woo. It's so bright down here. That's why I'm like this here. So you see my eyes. This is the reason why I wear shades. The lighting all over the place, man. That's the thing about when you have your own YouTube channel. So you see my eyes. I don't have my glasses on right now, all right? So bam, are y'all happy? Y'all see my eyes? I'm not cockeyed, okay? I don't have a missing eye. I don't have a glass eye. I'm moving straight here. I'm moving right in these streets here, all right? So on that note, I'm gonna get out of here, man. Ooh. Damn, look at my hair, y'all. You see how long my hair is? God damn. Man. So, y'all laughing here. All right, guys. That's what, salute to you, Upper, man. Salute to you. Yeah, they bright down here, man. Before I go, you think that this ain't just one light. This light has one different color. That light has a different color. This light over here has a different color. This light has a different color. Then back in the back, different color to create this lighting situation here. So that's why I wear these glasses. So you guys get it. But on that note, I'm gonna get out of here. It's second half NBA playoffs here, Western Conference. Thank y'all for showing up. I appreciate all the supers. And as always, I'm that dude named Dave, and I'll check you on the next live stream. Y'all be good to each other. Peace